àánú pọ̀ àwa Èkìtì àti gbòmìnira ọ̀kan làwa ń ṣe. Èkìtì tí gbòmìnira, Èkìtì tí gbòmìnira, àwa Èkìtì iwájú la ó máa lọ lágbára Ọlọ́run. Àwa Èkìtì ọ̀kan ṣoṣo máa ní wá ó láéláé.
Ẹ jẹ́ kí a gba àdúrà. Ọlọ́run alágbára, ọba tí ó ń ṣe àkóso ọ̀run àti ayé, àwa ń bẹ̀ yín kí ẹ fún wa ní oore ọ̀fẹ́ láti lè rìn ní ọ̀nà òtítọ́, ìfẹ́ àti àánú sí ara wa. Ràn wá lọ́wọ́ pẹ̀lú oore ọ̀fẹ́ rẹ láti lè ṣe nǹkan wọ̀nnì tí yóò mú ìdàgbàsókè, ìrẹ́pọ̀, ìdùnnú àti ìtẹ̀síwájú bá ìpínlẹ̀ Èkìtì àti orílẹ̀-èdè Nàìjíríà lápapọ̀. Kí Olúwa kí ó ràn wá lọ́wọ́. Àmín. Ẹ ṣé, mo dúpẹ́, mo kí wa pé a káàbọ̀ sí ìpéjọpọ̀ tòní, ìjókòó tòní. Bí a ti mọ̀ wípé ètò ìríjú tí àwọn tí ó dipò òṣèlú mú ní ìpínlẹ̀ Èkìtì àti àwọn ọ̀gá adarí iléeṣẹ́ kọ̀ọ̀kan òun ni à ń ṣe lọ́wọ́, tí à ń gbé àwọn ètò wọ̀nyí yẹ̀wò láti bí ọ̀sẹ̀ mẹ́ta sẹ́yìn. Lénìí a tún tẹ̀síwájú. Mo kàn fẹ́ kí gbogbo ẹ̀yin ẹlẹgbẹ́ mi wípé ẹ kú iṣẹ́ takuntakun, ẹ kú ìfaradà, ẹ sì kú iṣẹ́ ọpọlọ, torí wípé mo rí wípé gbogbo ọmọ ilé ìgbìmọ̀ aṣòfin yìí ti sáà keje ló jẹ́ wípé ọlọ́pọlọ pípé ènìyàn, àwọn ènìyàn tó ṣe é mú yangàn, àwọn tí wọ́n ṣiṣẹ́ pẹ̀lú gbogbo ọkàn, pẹ̀lú gbogbo ara, tí wọ́n sì ní àfojúsùn ohun tí ó dára fún ìpínlẹ̀ Èkìtì ni àwọn ènìyàn tí mò ń bá ṣiṣẹ́ lọ́wọ́ ní ilé ìgbìmọ̀ aṣòfin yìí. Àdúrà tèmi ni wípé Olúwa kó wa kó agbára o. Mo rí pé iṣẹ́ náà, mo mọ̀ pé ó débi tó lágbára lára wa, torí wípé wákàtí mélòó tá a fi ń ṣiṣẹ́ mo mọ̀ pé ó pọ̀. Ẹ kú iṣẹ́, ẹ sì kú iṣẹ́ takuntakun. Màá fẹ́ kí a sáré wo ìwé ètò ìjókòó tí ó kọjá, èyí tí a ṣe ní àná, ọjọ́ ìṣẹ́gun tí ń ṣe ọjọ́ kẹjọ nínú oṣù kẹwàá ọdún 2024. Kí a sáré wò ó ní kọ̀ọ̀kan, tó bá ní àfikún tàbí àyọkúrò tó yẹ ká ṣe nínú ẹ̀, a lè jẹ́ kí n mọ̀ ní kánmọ́kánmọ́. Mo pe àkíyèsí wa sí abala ìkíní. Ẹ jẹ́ ká wò ó fínífíní, ká sì wo abala ìkejì báyìí, tó bá ní ohun tí ó yẹ kí a túṣe. Ẹ jẹ́ ká wo abala ìkẹta. Bákan náà ká tún wo abala ìkẹrin. Nígbà tí a ti wò ó, mo sì ti kà á, mo sì rí pé ó yé mi yékéyéké, kò sí ohun kankan tí ó yẹ kó wà ńbẹ̀ tí ò sí ńbẹ̀. Nítorí ìdí èyí mo fọwọ́ sí i. Ní báyìí mo fẹ́ béèrè wípé ǹjẹ́ a ní ìwé àtọ̀rẹ́ṣẹ́ láti ọwọ́ gómìnà bí?
Abẹnugan kò sí.
Ǹjẹ́ a ní ìfilọ̀ kankan?
Ọlọ́lá tó ga jùlọ ìkan wà.
Kí ni ìfilọ̀ náà? Jẹ́ kí n wò. No, kẹ́ tó dìde, minority leader, ẹ bá mi ka àwọn tó wà lórí ìjókòó.
Abẹnugan àwọn 10 ni ó wà lórí ìjókòó ẹ̀.
Pẹ̀lú èmi náà ńkọ́?
Ó ṣe 11.
Ok, àwọn méjì, ọlọ́lá Ayọ̀ Adégbètẹ́, ọlọ́lá Túndé Ọ̀kẹ́, ẹ lè lọ ṣùgbọ́n kẹ́ má pẹ́, ìṣẹ́jú 5 kẹ́ padà wọlé. Ẹ ṣé. Bí mo ṣe ń sọ lọ, a ní agba ìwé láti àjọ tí a ń pè ní Ekiti State Development and Investment Promotion Agency láti ọwọ́ Director General wọn. Ẹ rántí wípé ní bí ọjọ́ méjì sẹ́yìn nínú ìpéjọpọ̀ ìjókòó yìí a gbé kalẹ̀ wípé kí wọ́n sọ ìdí tí wọ́n fi ní ti iléeṣẹ́ yìí tí àjọ yóò ṣe ní fi ìyà jẹ adarí iléeṣẹ́ náà pé kò yọjú sí àárín wa nígbà tá a pè é. Ó sì kọ ìwé ránṣẹ́, ó sì jẹ́ ká mọ̀ wípé lóòótọ́ lòun wà ń bí títí di àkókò kan. Nígbà tó sì tó àkókò kan náà tí àwọn ìwé wọ́n ní pé kí wọ́n lọ túnṣe wá. Ìgbà tán sì máa kó ìpadà wá, ilẹ̀ ti ṣú, àwa náà sì ti parí iṣẹ́. Òun ni wọn ṣe lè bá wa péjọpọ̀. Mo wá ní fún ìdí èyí, mo wá rí i pé kò sí ohun tí wọ́n sọ, ó dàbẹ̀ ni wípé ìdí tán tó wà nínú ẹ̀, ó dàbẹ̀ ni pé ó ṣe é fìdí múlẹ̀ pé kí a gbà wọ́n láyè kí wọ́n ká jẹ́ kí àwọn náà kan lè jíṣẹ́ ìránṣẹ́ wọn níwájú ilé ìgbìmọ̀ aṣòfin yìí. Ṣùgbọ́n màá bi ọ̀nàrẹ́bù Ọlọ́lá Délé Ògúnṣakí kí lè rí sí, kí ló ń tẹ́ rí sí ìwé yìí. Ọlọ́lá Délé Ògúnṣakí, ẹ dìde.
Ẹ ṣeun gan ọlọ́lá jùlọ. Orúkọ mi ni Ọládélé Ògúnṣakí tí ń ṣojú ẹgbẹ́ tí ń ṣojú láti ìlà oòrùn kínní. Àbá tí ìbádá ni pé gẹ́gẹ́ bí òfin ilé aṣòfin ti sọ wípé ká fún àwọn tí ó wá yìí ní lẹ́tà.
Kí ni lẹ́tà?
Ká fún ọ ní ìwé láti wá.
A ti kọ ìwé sí wọn, wọ́n ti dá wa lóhùn, wọ́n sì sọ ìdí tó yẹ pé wọ́n kùnà láti wá ní ọjọ́ náà. Èmi sì sọ pé ó dàbẹ̀ ní pé ìdí tán sọ yìí pé ó fìdí múlẹ̀. Mo wá ní kí lẹ̀yin rí sí.
Bá ní ká dáríjì wọn, ká fi fà wọ́n létí.
Ṣé ẹ wá dá lábàá pé ká dáríjì wọn ni?
Mo dá lábàá pé ká dáríjì.
Ta ló fẹ́ kéjì ẹ̀? Honorable Olúwayọ̀mí Ebenezer Ayọ̀rìndé Ọlọ́lá.
Ọlọ́lá jùlọ abẹnugan. Orúkọ mi ni Honorable Yomi Ayọ̀rìndé Ọlọ́lá Yomi Ayọ̀rìndé. Mo kí àwọn ẹlẹgbẹ́ mi tó kù pé ẹ kú pàdé o. Mo fẹ́ kéjì ọ̀rọ̀ tí Ọlọ́lá Ògúnṣakí sọ wípé ká dáríjì wọn, ká fi fà wọ́n létí. Ẹ ṣé.
Ẹ ṣé. Yorùbá dùn ká tí ẹni bá gbogbo ẹni tó bá fọwọ́ sí pé ká dáríjì adarí iléeṣẹ́ yìí kí wọ́n sì lè ráyè láti wá síwájú wa láti jẹ́rìí iṣẹ́ tí wọ́n ṣe iṣẹ́ ìríjú wọn kí a tẹ̀ pé nínú ìgbébòsáfẹ́fẹ́ wa kí a tẹ̀ wípé mo fọwọ́ sí tí ọkàn tí ẹ ò bá sì yọ sí ìwọ náà tẹ̀ pé mi ò fọwọ́ sí ó yá a lè dìbò wa báyìí. mo rí wípé èèyàn mẹ́sàn-án ni ó dìbò gbogbo èèyàn mẹ́sàn-án sì fọwọ́ sí wípé kí á dáríjì wọn nítorí ìdí èyí àwọn tí ó fọwọ́ sí wọ́n pọ̀ ju àwọn gbogbo wa la fọwọ́ sí mo sì rí wípé bẹ́ẹ̀ ni nítorí ìdí èyí adarí Ekiti State State Development and Investment Promotion Agency kí àwọn náà kí wá sí padà wá láti kí a gbọ́ wọn yékéyéké fún iṣẹ́ ìríjú wọn kí adarí ọmọ ẹgbẹ́ tó pọ̀ jùlọ mo mọ̀ pé ó dàbẹ̀ nípa ti fi sí iṣẹ́ tèmi so kí a pè wọ́n ní báyìí màá béèrè wípé ǹjẹ́ a ní ìwé
àkíyèsí pàtàkì abẹnugan.
kí ni àkíyèsí náà?
adúpẹ́ abẹnugan orúkọ mi ni ọlọ́lá tolúìgè tó ń ṣe ojú agbègbè ìlà ìwọ̀ oòrùn. àkíyèsí mi ni pé nígbà tá a bẹ̀rẹ̀ ìjókòó wa yìí àti ìfọwọ́ sí ètò ìjókòó tó kọjá.
àṣé kìí ṣe pé adarí ẹgbẹ́ ọmọ ilé tí ó pọ̀ jùlọ ń sùn ní ìgbà tí à ń ṣe ètò ó pẹ́ tí a ti fọwọ́ sí ẹ ṣé. ǹjẹ́ a ní ìwé ìfẹ̀hónúhàn àbí ìfẹjọ́sùn?
abẹnugan kò sí.
ǹjẹ́ a ní ọ̀rọ̀ ìlú tó ta kókó tí ó ń fẹ́ àbójútó ní kíákíá?
rárá abẹnugan.
ǹjẹ́ a sì ní ohun ojúrí tí ẹnu gbọ́dọ̀ sọ?
ọlọ́lá jùlọ kò sí.
níwọ̀n ìgbà tí ò sí àwọn nǹkan wọ̀nyí mọ́ máa pe ẹ̀mí adarí ọmọ ẹgbẹ́ ilé ìgbìmọ̀ asòfin tó pọ̀ jù ọlọ́lá tolú michael ọmọ Ìgè kí ó jẹ́ kí a mọ ohun tí a ní fún ìjókòó tòní ètò iṣẹ́ òòjọ́ wa.
adúpẹ́ gan-an ọlọ́lá abẹnugan.
ẹ dúró ọ̀nàrẹ́bù ọlọ́lá Ògúnṣakí ọlọ́run ti gbọ́ àdúrà yín tẹ́ bá fẹ́ lọ kẹ́ lọ ṣiṣẹ́ yẹn ẹ lè lọ sìn. ọ̀nàrẹ́bù Tóní ti wọlé èyí tó túmọ̀ sí wípé kò sí kankan nínú wa tó lè jáde o ẹni bá tún kàn á máa gbàdúrà kí èèyàn míì kó tún wọlé ni ẹ ṣé o ó yá ẹ tẹ̀síwájú.
adúpẹ́ abẹnugan ọlọ́lá abẹnugan adéoyè àríbásóyè mo dẹ̀ kí àwọn ẹlẹgbẹ́ ọlọ́lá àwọn ẹlẹgbẹ́ mi ọlọ́lá abẹnugan ìwé ètò iṣẹ́ fún ọlọ́lá jùlọ abẹnugan ìwé ètò iṣẹ́ fún ọjọ́rú ọjọ́ kẹsàn-án oṣù kẹwàá 2024 ó ní ètò iṣẹ́ lọ́nà méjì. ètò iṣẹ́ kìíní ó dá lérí àwọn adarí iléeṣẹ́ ìjọba ní ìpínlẹ̀ Èkìtì tí yóò jíṣẹ́ ìríjú wọn lónìí. Àkọ́kọ́ nínú àwọn tí ó jíṣẹ́ ìríjú yìí ó jẹ́ àjọ fọ́rọ̀ ìdàgbàsókè Ṣàgọ́dábúlé àti ìletò Ṣàgọ́dábúlé àti ìletò. Kejì jẹ́ àjọ fọ́rọ̀ iná ẹlẹ́tíríkì ní ìpínlẹ̀ Èkìtì. Ìkẹta jẹ́ ilé-iṣẹ́ fétò ọ̀gbìn. Ìkẹrin àjọ fọ́rọ̀ kólẹ̀kódọ̀tí ní ìpínlẹ̀ Èkìtì. Ilé-iṣẹ́ ìjọba fétò ìgbòkègbodò ọkọ̀ ní ìpínlẹ̀ Èkìtì. Ilé-iṣẹ́ fún ọ̀rọ̀ ìjọba ìbílẹ̀ ní ìpínlẹ̀ Èkìtì. Ilé-iṣẹ́ ìjọba fétò ìṣúná ní ìpínlẹ̀ Èkìtì. Àjọ tó ń ṣàmójútó ilé ìwòsàn ìjọba ní ìpínlẹ̀ Èkìtì. Àjọ elétò ìdìbò ní ìpínlẹ̀ Èkìtì. Àjọ fọ́rọ̀ òṣìṣẹ́ fẹ̀yìntì ní ìjọba ìbílẹ̀ ti ìpínlẹ̀ Èkìtì. Ọ́fíìsì akọ̀wé àgbà fọ́rọ̀ ǹkà. Ilé ìwòsàn fásitì ẹ̀kọ́ṣẹ́ ìṣègùn ní ìpínlẹ̀ Èkìtì. Ìṣègùn. Àjọ tó ń rí sọ̀rọ̀ ibùdó ọkọ̀ àti ìdàgbàsókè àwọn àgbẹ̀ alábọ́dé. Àjọ fọ́rọ̀ ìdàgbàsókè ìdókòwò ní ìpínlẹ̀ Èkìtì. Ìkejì ní àparí ó jẹ́ ìfòpin sí ìpàdé. Adúpẹ́ abẹnugan.
Ó ṣeun adarí ọmọ ẹgbẹ́ ilé-ìgbìmọ̀ aṣòfin tó pọ̀ jùlọ. Mo ti rí pé mo ní láti kí ọ̀nàrẹ́bù ọlọ́lá Abíọ́dún Fáwẹ́kù ṣára lé o. Ẹ dìde ṣára lé.
Ẹ ṣe abẹnugan.
Mo rí pé
À ń gbìyànjú.
ẹ tàkélé wọlé ṣé ò sí.
Ó fẹ́ ara ń wá sí mi náà ni.
Ẹ ṣé mo dúpẹ́. Adarí ọmọ ẹgbẹ́ tí ó pọ̀ jùlọ nílé ìgbìmọ̀ aṣòfin bóyá ẹ jẹ́ kí a bẹ̀rẹ̀ iṣẹ́ kẹ́ dáàbá.
Adúpẹ́ ọlọ́lá jùlọ abẹnugan
Àti ẹ̀yin ọmọ ẹgbẹ́ mi.
àkúṣẹ́ ìní. Ọlọ́lá jùlọ abẹnugan mo fẹ́ dá alábàá pé kí ilé ìgbìmọ̀ aṣòfin yìí kí a fún àwọn adarí iléeṣẹ́ ìjọba nípínlẹ̀ Èkìtì ní ààyè láti wọ inú bí láti jí iṣẹ́ ìríjú wọn ní ìkan lẹ́yìn ìkan níbi tí a ṣe tò sínú ìwé ètò iṣẹ́ ọjọ́ ìní. Mo dá alábàá.
Ta ló fẹ́ kéje ẹ̀? Ọlọ́lá Awóníyì Jacob Adéyẹmí.
Ọlọ́lá jùlọ abẹnugan ilé ìgbìmọ̀ aṣòfin yìí àti àwọn ọlọ́lá tí ó wà ní ìkàlẹ̀. Mo lè dúró láti kéjì àbá tí ọmọ ilé ìgbìmọ̀ aṣòfin tó pọ̀ jùlọ tó mú wá wípé ká gba àwọn olórí iṣẹ́ àti ẹlẹ́kànjẹ̀ka tí ó wà nínú ìléwọ́ ọwọ́ wa láti wọlé ká gbọ́ iṣẹ́ ìrìbí tí wọ́n fẹ́ mú wá fún wa. Ó dá lábàá. Ó kéjì àbá náà.
Ìwọ tí o bá fọwọ́ sí wípé kí a pe àwọn adarí iléeṣẹ́ ìjọba ní ìpínlẹ̀ Èkìtì, àwọn tí a ti kọ sílẹ̀ lónìí fún iṣẹ́ tòní láti abala A títí dé M nínú ìwé ọwọ́ wa kí wọ́n jẹ́ iṣẹ́ ìríjú wọn lónìí. Ẹ sọ pé ha. Ìwọ tí o bá fọwọ́ sí sọ pé ha. Ìwọ tí o bá sì sọ fọwọ́ sí pé rárá. Àwọn tí wọ́n fọwọ́ sí pọ̀ ju àwọn tí ò fọwọ́ sí lọ. Adarí ọmọ ẹgbẹ́ tó pọ̀ jù nílé ìgbìmọ̀ aṣòfin. Ó yá.
Àjọ fọ́rọ̀ ìdàgbàsókè Ṣàgọ́dábúlé àti ìletò.
Ẹ bá pè wọ́n wọlé. Àjọ fọ́rọ̀ ìdàgbàsókè Ṣàgọ́dábúlé àti ìletò kí wọ́n wọlé wá. Ọlọ́lá Bíọ́dún Fáwẹ́kùn, kí ni àkíyèsí náà?
Ẹ ṣe ọlọ́lá jùlọ abẹnugan ilé ìgbìmọ̀ aṣòfin. Ẹ̀yin ọlọ́lá ẹlẹ́gbẹ́ mi yòókù. Orúkọ mi ni Babátúndé Abíọ́dún ọmọ Fáwẹ́kùn tí ń ṣojú fún ẹkùn ìdìbò kínní níjọba ìbílẹ̀ Dóòsì. Mo rí wípé lára àwọn tó tẹ̀lé alákòóso ìdàgbàsókè àti Ṣàgọ́dábúlé àti ìletò, wọ́n wọ aṣọ Yorùbá àmọ́ wọ́n fi fìlà bẹtigọ́lé lórí tí ó yẹ kí wọ́n wọ aṣọ kí wọ́n fi fìlà abínibí kan fi lé, tí mo rí pé léyìí ò tọ́nà dáradára. Ẹ ṣe.
Bí a bá ń ṣe dára tó kò sí ohun tí a lè ṣe sí torí wípé kò bá wa sọ̀rọ̀. A lè rí ṣùgbọ́n kò lè bá wa sọ̀rọ̀ ni. Ṣùgbọ́n tó bá fẹ́ bá wa sọ̀rọ̀ a fi kélé òfin ilé ìgbìmọ̀ aṣòfin a fi gbé. Ṣùgbọ́n níwọ̀n ìgbà tí ò bá wa sọ̀rọ̀ ó kàn jókòó ni. Ẹ dẹ̀ mọ̀ pé òun náà jókòó gẹ́gẹ́ bí ìkan nínú àwọn aráàlú àbí àwọn tó wá wòran bí olùwòran. Ẹ yẹ kó jókòó. A lè rí ṣùgbọ́n a ò lè gbọ́. Ẹ dẹ̀ rí bẹ́ẹ̀ ni pé kò tiẹ̀ síbẹ̀ rárá. Ẹ ṣe. Adarí ọmọ ẹlẹ́gbẹ́ tó pọ̀ jùlọ Yorùbá dùn kà.
Adúpẹ́. Adúpẹ́ gidi gan-an ọlọ́lá jùlọ abẹnugan. Mo kí yín ẹ̀yin ọmọ ẹgbẹ́ mi o. Níwájú wa ní ó kù díẹ̀ kó dọ̀sán yìí. A ní adarí iléeṣẹ́ ìjọba ti àjọ fọ́rọ̀ ìdàgbàsókè Ṣàgọ́dábúlé àti ìletò ní iwájú wa. Màá fẹ́ kí ọlọ́lájú abẹnugan lájùlọ kí ẹ darí wọn kí wọ́n bá wa sọ̀rọ̀.
Ẹ ṣe mo dúpẹ́. Ọ̀gbẹ́ni ìbò náà ni Mr. Ọ̀gbẹ́ni kí ni orúkọ yín?
Honourable Speaker, sir. Orúkọ mi ni
Abímbọ́lá Olúwafẹ́mi Awẹ́.
bóyá máa pe ọlọ́lá jùlọ Akeem Jamiu kí ẹ jẹ́ kí wọ́n mọ Yorùbá right honourable speaker.
ọlọ́lá jùlọ abẹnugan lẹ́gbìmọ̀ aṣòfin àwọn ọlọ́lá ẹgbẹ́ mi tó kù Yorùbá right honourable speaker ní orúkọ tèmi ní ọlọ́lá jùlọ Akeem Jamiu Yorùbá right honourable ní ọlọ́lá jùlọ ẹ ṣe abẹnugan ọlọ́lá jùlọ.
ọlọ́lá jùlọ ọlọ́lá jùlọ abẹnugan ilé ìgbìmọ̀ aṣòfin orúkọ mi ni Abímbọ́lá Olúwafẹ́mi Awẹ́.
adarí àbí
olùdarí
kí ni kọmíṣánná alákòóso
iléeṣẹ́ aráàlú àti ètò ìgbèríko
ìdàgbàsókè
àti
Ṣàgọ́dábúlé
thank you very much
àti ìletò.
bẹ́ẹ̀ ni sir.
ẹ jẹ́ kí n mọ àwọn tí ó tẹ̀lé yín wá.
àwọn tí wọ́n tẹ̀lé mi wá akọ̀wé àgbà that is the permanent secretary akọ̀wé àgbà iléeṣẹ́ aráàlú àti ètò ìgbèríko àwọn ni alàgbà Òjó Babátọ́pẹ́ that is the PS.
ẹ dìde.
ẹni tí tó tún tẹ̀lé wọn ni alàgbà Káyọ̀dé Ọmọyájowó tó wà fún ètò ará ìlú. ẹni tó tún tẹ̀lé wọn ni alàgbà Ògúndélé Babátọ́lá tó wà fún ètò ìgbèríko. ẹni tó tún tẹ̀lé wọn ni alàgbà Adéògún tó wà fún ọ̀rọ̀ ìnáwó. ẹni tó tẹ̀lé wọn ni Ayọ̀délé Ọbáparúsì tó wà fún ètò bí a ṣe ń darí àwọn document in the ministry. ẹni tó tẹ̀lé wọn ni olùbádámọ̀ràn fún gómìnà nípa ọ̀rọ̀ aráàlú that is Tọ́pẹ́ Jìrẹ́.
onda
okay wọ́n ló wà ń tà. ẹni tó tún tẹ̀lé wọn tó wà fún ètò nípa ọ̀rọ̀ ìgbèríko fún gómìnà aṣojú gómìnà àwọn ni Ajíṣọlá Olúṣọlá. ẹnìkan tó kù ni Adébáyọ̀ Ọlálékan tó wà fún ètò polongo fún ará ìlú nípa nǹkan tí à ń ṣe ní ministry wa. Thank you very much sir. ẹ ṣé sir.
ẹ ṣé. ní báyìí màá sọ fún yín wípé níbi ọdún kan ó lé tíntínní sẹ́yìn ẹ wá sí ilé ìgbìmọ̀ aṣòfin yìí nígbà tí gómìnà fi orúkọ yín ṣọwọ́ sí wa a sì yẹ yín wò pẹ̀lú àwọn ìwé yín ní fínífíní nígbà tí a wò ó tán ilé ìgbìmọ̀ yìí wá wò wípé kí a fi ọwọ́ sí kí gómìnà wa yàn yín gẹ́gẹ́ bí alákòóso ní ìpínlẹ̀ Èkìtì kọmíṣánná òun ni wọ́n ṣe fi ṣe ìbúra fún yín gẹ́gẹ́ bí alákòóso fún ọ̀rọ̀ ìdàgbàsókè Ṣàgọ́dábúlé àti ìletò ní ìpínlẹ̀ Èkìtì ẹ sì ti bẹ̀rẹ̀ iṣẹ́ láti gbà yìí torí wípé àwa la yẹ yín wò ńgbà náà lọ́hùn láti tún wò wípé ẹ kójú ìwọ̀n láti ṣiṣẹ́. Òun la wá fi pè yín padà lónìí pé láti bí ọdún kan sẹ́yìn tí ẹ ti ń ṣiṣẹ́ yìí a ti fẹ́ mọ ohun tí ẹ ti gbé ṣe, kí ni àwọn iṣẹ́ tí ẹ gbé ṣe ní abẹ́ ìṣàkóso yín ní ilé iṣẹ́ yín. Òun ni a ní pé kí ẹ wá bá àwọn ará ìlú sọ ní òwúrọ̀ yìí. Ó sì yẹ ká fi tó yín létí wípé ọ̀rọ̀ tẹ́ fẹ́ sọ lọ́wọ́lọ́wọ́ yìí bí mo ṣe ń bá yín sọ̀rọ̀ yìí káàkiri gbogbo ibi tí àwọn ènìyàn bá ti ń lo ìgbóhùnsáfẹ́fẹ́ ayélujára tí wọ́n pè ní social media ló yẹ pé wọ́n á ti máa wò yín kedere tí wọ́n á máa gbọ́ yín ní ṣákáṣáká. Àníkẹ́mọ̀ ni torí pé ní ayélujára Facebook ni o, ayélujára YouTube ni o, gbogbo bẹ̀ pápátá ni wọ́n ti ń gbọ́ yín tí wọ́n sì ń wò yín bí ẹ ṣe ń wo ara yín lọ́wọ́lọ́wọ́ níbi tí àwa yìí bẹ́ẹ̀ náà ṣe ń wò yín. Àwọn ọmọ wa ní ìpínlẹ̀ Èkìtì tó ń bẹ lẹ́yìn odi pagbo wọn náà ń wò ó, táwọn ànílé wọn ń gbọ́ yín. Òun ni wákàtí yìí ẹ wá máa bá wọn sọ̀rọ̀ ohun tí ẹ ti ṣe ní ìgbà tí a ti yàn yín. Ẹ kàn fọkàn yín sí láti January títí dé àkókò tá a wà yìí kí ẹ jẹ́ kí àwọn ará ìlú kí wọ́n gbọ́. Ẹ ṣé, ẹ tẹ̀síwájú.
Thank you very much, sir. Ẹ ṣé, sir. Bẹ̀rẹ̀ láti àkókò tí abẹnugan fi ẹnu bà yẹn, ilé iṣẹ́ wa, that is our ministry, a ti ṣe ọ̀pọ̀lọpọ̀ iṣẹ́ lóríṣiríṣi. Ní bí oṣù mélòó kan sẹ́yìn, ìkànnú àwọn kábíyèsí wa wọ́n wá láti wá bá wa sọ̀rọ̀, láti wá sọ àwọn ìṣòro wọn fún wa. Wọ́n dẹ̀ fẹ́ ká bá wọn sort it out, ká bá wọn yanjú nǹkan yẹn. And kí dẹ̀ ni nǹkan yẹn? Wọ́n ní àwọn area kan wà tí àwọn tán nílé síbẹ̀ tí wọ́n ní oore ọ̀fẹ́ láti access ẹ̀, láti débẹ̀. Àwọn agbègbè kan wà tí àwọn tán nílé síbẹ̀ tí wọ́n ní oore ọ̀fẹ́ láti délé wọn. So nǹkan tó dẹ̀ need ní bridge, ìyẹn ni bridge, afárá, ó ní afárá. And tabadẹ wa wò dáadáa, ìgbà tí kábíyèsí tán wá complain, àwa promise, àwa sọ fún wọn pé a máa ṣe ìgbésẹ̀ láti make sure pé àwọn yẹn lè access, wọ́n lè ní oore ọ̀fẹ́ láti délé wọn. Àwọn tán wà ní àwọn tán wà ní department tán wà ní ẹ̀ka yẹn, àwọn tán wà ní ẹ̀ka yẹn, a ní kán tẹ̀síwájú.
Àwọn ẹ̀ka iléeṣẹ́ yín àbí?
Ẹ̀ka iléeṣẹ́ wa ní a ní kán tẹ̀síwájú láti lọ ṣèwádìí kí ni nǹkan tí a máa ṣe. And we came to àwa rí pé a ṣàbẹ̀ sí ṣe afárá yẹn.
So ẹ ṣáà ti ṣe afárá fún wọn.
A ti ṣe afárá yẹn.
So ní ara iṣẹ́ ìríjú yín ni pé ẹ ṣe afárá fún àwọn tó jẹ́ wípé ìlú wọn níbi tí ọ̀nà tó yẹ kán máa gbà,
bẹ́ẹ̀ni tí ò sí
ọ̀nà mọ́, ẹ ti ṣe ní ìlú bo, ẹ dárúkọ ẹ̀.
Bẹ́ẹ̀ ní Unity Avenue Tùngbá Unity Avenue Odòrò ní Odòrò ní Ìyìn Èkìtì. So we have done that. A ti ṣe yẹn.
ẹ ti ṣe yẹn.
Bẹ́ẹ̀ ni sir.
Ó yá ẹ tẹ̀síwájú.
A tún wá káàkiri tá a bá wò ó a lot of many gbogbo ọ̀pọ̀lọpọ̀ omi ìyẹn that is tap water omi kàngádì ẹ̀rọ níjọba ṣe kó tó di pé a dé ọ́fíìsì tó jẹ́ pé wọ́n ti most of the ọ̀pọ̀lọpọ̀ nínú ẹ̀ náà ti ṣe for the past 20 years 20 ọdún sẹ́yìn ọdún márùndínlógún sẹ́yìn tó yẹ pé by now tán ti ní problem wọ́n dẹ̀ ń wá sí iléeṣẹ́ wa ọ́fíìsì wa láti wá complain pé wọn ò lómi so we now took it up àwa gbé sí àwa decide pé a máa yan àwọn tó wà ní department yẹn kan káàkiri so ńgbà tó wá káàkiri wọ́n wá rí mọ̀ pé ó lé ní 60 balls kàngádẹ̀rọ tí ò dáa but because of the financial implication torí owó tó
leader of the house
owó tó involve
ẹni sọ̀rọ̀ ní abalabi tí a dé yìí ó dàbẹ̀ ni wípé a máa gba àmàlàmúlù níbi tí a dé lọ́wọ́lọ́wọ́ báyìí kí a lè lo ẹ jẹ́ kí a wo ìwé wa ìwé ìtọ́nisọ́nà wa a mọ̀ wípé a ti ya ẹ̀ní sí ọ̀tọ̀ láti máa sọ èdè abínibí wa mo ń bọ̀ ẹ jẹ́ kí a wo ìwé ìtọ́nisọ́nà wa tó ń sọ bí a ṣe lè ṣe ètò ẹ jẹ́ ká tiẹ̀ wò yékéyéké ṣé kò gbà wá láyè pé kí bí a ṣe sọ èdè Yorùbá ká máa fi Gẹ̀ẹ́sì ká máa fi tẹ́ǹdì kí gbogbo ẹ̀ kó lè máa lọ déédé ẹ jẹ́ kí a wo ìwé wa ní ìwé ìtọ́nisọ́nà wa tí a ń pè ní standing order tá bá wo ibi tí a ti pàṣẹ ní ìpàṣẹ orí 5 àbí ṣé ìpàṣẹ 5 ni ìpàṣẹ 8 ló yẹ kó jẹ́ ká lọ wa ẹ jẹ́ ká wa gbogbo àbí 8 bí tá ti pa á láṣẹ ní 9 tí a bá wo 67 ìpàṣẹ 9 abẹ́ 67 àti ẹsẹ̀ 11 ẹ dúró ibẹ̀ kọ́ 9 ló yẹ kó jẹ́. Leader of the house ó yá iṣẹ́ ẹni wá síta ká padà sí bó jẹ́ ká lo méjèèjì papọ̀ lénìí. Abala orí ìpàṣẹ ìkejì ni bí ta ti pa aláṣẹ ní ìkejì tá bá lọ wo ẹsẹ̀ 11 èdè òyìnbó náà kọ the proceedings and debates of the house shall be conducted in English/Yoruba when adequate arrangements have been made thereto Yoruba to be used either on Wednesday or Thursday per week. Àwa la mú ọjọ́ ìní fún èdè abínibí Yorùbá ṣùgbọ́n níbi tó kọ́ sí wọ́n ní èdè òyìnbó pẹ̀lú èdè Yorùbá a lè sọ papọ̀.
Thank you very much.
Tí a bá wò ó à ń ní ká bẹ̀rẹ̀ sí darí ètò yìí ká máa ṣe àmúlùmálà ẹni bá dẹ̀ lè sọ ní Yorùbá ní wọ́ọ́rọ́wọ́ kó máa sọ lọ ẹni bá dẹ̀ fẹ́ sọ ní èdè Gẹ̀ẹ́sì ní kó máa sọ lọ tó bá dẹ̀ jẹ́ àmúlùmálà ni ṣùgbọ́n àánú àwọn tí wọ́n bá wa kọ́ ológun ń ṣe mí torí mi mọ́ bọ́n ṣe fẹ́ kọ́ lẹ́ni ẹ máa ṣe àmúlùmálà ẹ máa ṣe gbogbo ẹ̀ papọ̀ ni. àti ẹ̀dà kejì ẹsẹ̀ kọkànlá ìtọ́nisọ́nà wa òun la lò báyìí àwa fún yín láàyè kí ẹ máa ṣe àmúlùmálà ká lè tètè kúrò níbí lẹ́nìí ẹ ṣé.
ẹ ṣé gan sir, thank you. ẹ ṣé sir. So as I was saying sir, I want to commence from reading from the already prepared document. Construction of culverts at Unity Avenue, Tungba Community, Odo Uro Road, in Ekiti. Digging and hand dug well in the underlisted community across Ekiti State. The locations are Irepodu Ifelodun, location Aba Ejiko, repair of hand dug well, ongoing. Oya local government, Igbo Ero village, repair of hand dug well, ongoing. Ado local government, Erifun, repair of hand dug well, ongoing. Bonyi local government, Onibedo, Aba Onibedo, repair of hand dug well, ongoing. Bonyi location, Akonde camp, that is in Mercy, repair of hand dug well, ongoing. Bonyi, digging of hand dug well, ongoing. Ekiti East, local government, Aba Oke Mero, repair of hand dug well. Ekiti East 2, digging of hand dug well, ongoing. Efon, Itaido, repair of hand dug well. Efon 2, Aladura, repair of hand dug well. Ekiti Southwest, Aba Oshogo, repair of hand dug well. Ekiti West, Ikogosi, digging of hand dug well. Ekiti West 2, digging of Eriginion, digging of hand dug well. Ipole Jale, digging, repair of hand dug well. Ikere Agamo Olotin, repair of hand dug well. Isiorun Odole, repair of hand dug well, ongoing. Isiorun 2, Aba Onisu, repair of hand dug well. Ijero, local government, Ijurin, repair of hand dug well. Ijero 2, Ipoti, digging of hand dug well. Ikole, Igbera camp, Itapaji / Itapaji, repair of hand dug well. Ikole local government 2, Odoayedun, digging of hand dug well. Moba, Ga Erimope, repair of hand dug well, ongoing. Moba 2, Irare, repair of hand dug well. Honorable Speaker, sir, the community development is one of the departments in the Ministry of Rural and Community that is saddled with development of human beings and the environment in all ramifications by promoting voluntary participation for the people to improve their living standard with much reliance as possible on their initiative. At the same time, the government provides technical support and other service to encourage such initiative. The department's activities revolve around education sensitization and mobilization of community for self-infrastructure development. Activities of the department major activities since the Bao administration.
Honorable Fawekun, Ekpada. ẹ padà ẹ padà ẹ padà ẹ lọ jókòó. Ibi tí a wà lọ́wọ́ yìí ẹ jẹ́ kán kò tẹ̀ tí ì lè jáde kó ń jókòó. Ẹ ṣe ẹ ní sùúrù. Àti tẹ̀síwájú ìjókòó igan tí ó dàbẹ̀ ní pé kò ṣeé ṣe lọ́wọ́lọ́wọ́ tá a wà yìí.
Honorable Speaker,
We cannot continue.
we have not formed quorum.
Ta ló dìde?
Kwatola.
Ẹ jẹ́ ká ní sùúrù. Sájẹ́dàtà ẹ lọ pe àwọn méjì tó wà nínú kinní yẹn wá. Àwọn ẹ ní sùúrù. Ìjókòó lè tẹ̀síwájú torí pé ilé ò pé mọ́. Tẹ́ bá fẹ́ jókòó ẹ lè jókòó. Dìgbà tí káwo tá bá ṣe lè tẹ̀síwájú. Thank you. The House cannot sit for now because quorum is not formed, and we cannot take any decision once quorum is not formed. So, just have to wait.
No problem.
You can lower the mace. Let's stand down. Let's stand down. Thank you. The House reconvene. Yes, please, you can go ahead.
So the activities of the department. The department major achievement since the Bar administration was the continuation of ongoing projects of the last administration, which was self-help project across 70 communities of the state. Wherein the first tranche of the payment were paid in 2021 before we got to the office. However, the approval for the second payment of the ongoing 70 communal self-help has already been disbursed to the affected community. The projects range from the construction, innovation of palaces, and construction of culverts and drainages and boreholes. However, the department has gotten the approval for the third and the final payment for the 70 self-help projects. However, it's still awaiting the release of funds from the Accountant General. The challenges of the Ministry of Rural and Community Development are inadequate of office furniture and equipment. The Ministry lacks computer sets, fan, air conditioner, refrigerator, television, etc., and some office equipment, such as computer, photocopier, need urgent repair and service, being one of the newly created MDAs. Furniture items are still inadequate, such that 4 officers are sharing a table. Inadequate office accommodation, the availability of office space are insufficient for the ministry staff. Lack of utility vehicle and motorcycle for the monitoring. Those are the shortage, and there are shortage of staff. Right Honorable Speaker, that's the situation in the ministry for now.
Thank you very much. I think the commissioner has decided to use Yoruba, so we will English, and we have reverted to that English. And I think it's even important for us to just make it, whichever ministry is coming, we only do, if you want to speak Yoruba, instead of, we won't do Amulumala like we mentioned the right time, it's either Yoruba or English. I think that is the best way to handle it, looking at our standing order. Yes, I don't know if there is anybody that has any question, comment for the commissioner. Yes, Honorable Tori.
Speaker, and my dear colleagues, I would prefer to speak in English, sir. I want to appreciate the commissioner for a wonderful job done. I just want to remark that rural development is a tasking ministry, and there are a lot of small demands and needs of our people that we need to capture more, so that they can feel the very good impact of the government in the rural areas. I will advise that you should carry along stakeholders in identifying those peculiar and strategic needs that could actually put more value for our activities. We are willing to, the House of Assembly is the closest to the people, and I'm sure you can benefit if you partner the House of Assembly in the delivery of this kind of projects. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, Leader of the House. Yes, Honorable Oluwayomi Ayorinde.
Abẹnugan ilé ìgbìmọ̀ aṣòfin. Mo kí àwọn ẹlẹgbẹ́ mi tó kù wípé a kú pàdé ni o. Èmi náà fẹ́ kí kọmíṣánná wa wípé wọn kú iṣẹ́ takuntakun. wá fẹ́ bẹ̀ yín kíkẹ́ ìjọ ẹ jẹ́ ká gbúròó yín náà lápá ọ̀dọ̀ wa ìgbèríko lọ́dọ̀ wa náà ẹ jẹ́ ká gbúròó yín o ẹ ṣe abẹnugan.
Yeah, thank you very much, Honorable Tony Kendi Adaramodu.
Right, Honorable Speaker.
I prefer we continue with English since we have adopted that for him.
Said?
Though the only thing he can reply us in Yoruba if he chooses to. Please go ahead.
Right, Honorable Speaker. Dear colleagues, my name is Honorable Tony Kendi Adaramodu. Honorable Commissioner, sir, you can say well done, sir. You've touched the life of many people, most especially people in the rural areas. Yesterday in this hollow chamber, I was trying to tell my colleagues that Ilawe is the third largest town in Ekiti. Having said that, we have a lot of farmstead in which going through.
Sorry, sir, and I think I need to interject us at this point in time. This is account of stewardship. This is to tell us what he has done in his ministry. Some of these things, we can compile them. And this is not just to you, sir, to everybody now. If you have any areas that you think they should touch that they have not touched, I think the best way now is not here. Let them give the account of stewardship. If you have anything that has to do with this account of stewardship, do let us also begin to personalize this thing to our various communities. We will not leave this place if all of us, but we can go and lobby them or call their attention that they are not reaching our communities. But please, let's look at this account of stewardship. Okay. What, if there is any advice we want to give, generally, let's do that. And not that, don't let us focus on our personal constituency again.
Thank you very much. I will go along with what the leader of the House have just said, that any subsequent ones, you should carry the House along.
Thank you very much, sir. I think that's a better way. Sir, there are so many areas. I don't know whether you have done your enumeration to know the areas that even need these developments. I know it's not about balls alone. Your job is more than that, and I believe that it's about rural and community development. And I know that there are so many things that can facilitate development to rural areas and our communities. I know this is just the starting point of what you are planning to do. And I believe the ministry should be able to do more. Please generate more memos to the governor on things that can facilitate development to the rural communities, because that is the focus. Beyond where we know that water is one of the essential amenities that we must get. But please think around electricity in some of these things, particularly to the rural communities. Let's think around schools. Is there anything we can do in their schools, or particular our markets? I believe that these are things that can aid development. Let's look at their markets and some of the roads to the farmsteads. I believe these are the areas that your ministry should look into. And I believe you must have generated memos to the government. So follow up on your memos if you have done that. And if you have not, please ensure that you have other memos, generate memos, and let's be specific. Let's look for communities. Across the 16 local government, 38 38 local government and SCDS in the Ekiti State, let's ensure we move into the communities. And all the farmsteads, I don't know how many farmsteads we have in Ekiti. Your ministry is supposed to know it. All the farmsteads in Ekiti State. 525. Yeah. And you should do a chart.
Yeah.
a chart that will be able to say these are the challenges that each of these communities are facing?
We have gotten it already.
Oh, yes, sir. These are the things that's supposed to be in your account of stewardship. That you have done the enumeration, you've been able to tell us that we have 570 farmsteads in the Ekiti State, and you have been able to identify the peculiar needs, so that because, for example, somebody that needs water, if you are giving them a health center, they will not appreciate it. Yeah. As good as health center is, so we need to prioritize the needs of the people, so that we give them what they actually need and not what we thought we want them to have. So I think that is very important. At this junction, I know there is, we will take their, what's it called, at the executive session, the finances. So, sir, when we will ask you to meet us at the executive session, okay. When you are coming to the executive session, that has to do with how much do you even expended on these hand dug boreholes. How much? Is it direct labor? Is it by contract? So we need all the details, okay, at the executive session. Okay. Then your memos that you have actually generated, we want to look at it to see what, how you are also doing that. Okay. We need it. So please, we'll meet you at the executive session. I hope that is taken. I hope we agree with that we should meet him at the executive session. If you are supposed to say aye, if you are against nay, the high service. Please go and take a bow, sir, and go. Please unlay your documents, your account of stewardship before the house. Leader of the house, please. Oh, yeah.
Next MDA is Electricity Board.
Electricity Board.
Board is cultural development. Arab,
yes, sir. Yes, go ahead, please. I cannot find the receipt board, though. Clerk. No, I can't find the electricity board. Thank you very much. Before we even start anything at all, let me at this time again appreciate Professor Mobola Jaluko for your leadership. You have shown leadership, no doubt, and I think others should emulate you. This is nothing more than leadership, and that is what we have seen. Ordinarily, we are not expecting you, but we observe that at least all the agencies, departments under you, you follow them. While we have some people who believe that even their ministry, they don't see reason why they should come and give accounts of stewardship, even for their own ministry. But you are here. And I think, to me, this Professor Aluko deserve an award from this house for the leadership he has actually shown. We don't take it for granted. And we respect those who deserve to be respected. That's what I would say. This house will respect those who deserve to be respected. And I think, sir, you are one of them. No doubt, actually, you are one of them. You deserve our commendation. Thank you very much. Leader of the House.
Honorable Speaker, my dear colleagues, this afternoon we have the head of the Ekiti State Electricity Board here with us, and Mr. Speaker, I hand him over to you.
So I thought there is a special advisor for that board, for electricity board. Okay, there is a GM. No political person there, sir. Okay, the general manager. Can we meet you?
Good morning, sirs. Good morning, ma. The Honorable Speaker, retired, Right Honorable Adeoye. The principal officers of the House, the leaders of the House, and all members of the House. I use this medium to extend my greeting to all ESCO here. I recognize the presence of my Honorable Commissioner, Professor Mobalaji Aluko. He has always been my daddy. He has always been supportive, and I thank you for being here today. May God continue to sustain you for us in Jesus' name.
Always be mindful of your environment. This is Alo Chamber. Religion, when we move out of here, we'll go and continue with our religion. Please, yeah. You introduce member of your team.
I would like to start by introducing the member of the team. Here I have Engineer Moleye, the Director of Planning and Research. Then next to him is Mr. Adrobola Tunde, the Director of Admin and Supply. The next person to him is Engineer Adeleye, Director of Measurement and Evaluation. Then the next person to him is Engineer Fabi Victor, Director of Electrical Services. Then right here is Engineer Ebenezer Adebayo, the Director of Mechanical. Then the next person to him there is Engineer Falai, the Director of Energy Matter. And the next person to him is the Director of Account and Finance.
Thank you very much. Now, let me just tell you this, that this is a kind of stewardship. And all we need from you is to tell us what your board has actually done in the last 1 year. And I must also emphasize that this section is also being live. on all our social media platforms. Just like the same way I am looking at you here now, people are also watching you all over the world, either on Facebook, YouTube, and other social media platforms. So be mindful of that. I decided to also allow you to see, for example, you can see yourself on my Facebook, and that's how people are also watching you everywhere. So please note that. And on YouTube, you are there. And Ekiti people will also want to know what you have done. And when I say you, I mean your board. Yes, Prof has been here, told us, at least gave us overview. But now this is the specific. So tell us what you have done. However, I'm not sure, probably you have another document that you want to lead us to, because I'm not sure if this is what you want to present right away. I'm not very sure.
I see, sir, like tradition of our agency, we do have our annual report for every year. And I know this house, we've sent about 30 copies to this house. Maybe they have a 2023 annual report of our activities in the board. I want to speak to it because...
Where is the annual report?
Here is it, sir.
I said, no, you say here is it. So I should be, is that what I'm going
sir,
to use?
We've submitted 30 to this honorable house last year.
Last year?
Yes, sir.
Observation.
Right Honorable Hakeem Jamiu.
Right Honorable Speaker. I think this GM is taking us for granted. I'm Right Honorable Hakeem Jamiu. Because we respect Prof, and because we want to extend that respect to all the ministers under him, does not give you the license to be taking us for granted here. You are telling us we ask you for account of stewardship in the last 1 year, and you are telling us you have given us 30 copies since last year. What's the correction with that? And even the document before us is not paginated. We can't even find your account here. You only give us figures. We can even step you down. Please, answer the questions of Mr. Speaker and stop taking us for granted in this house, please. We are here for serious business.
Thank you, Right Honorable Hakeem Jamiu. I think this is what I'm going to say. As much as I have people I respect and I hold in high esteem on this team, but I think I'm constrained to also say that we will not be able to take you. Prof, we will not be able to take him. Pastor Adeleye, I'm sorry, we will not be able to take the general manager. One, the document you are referring to, the letter sent to you, I believe that letter is clear, unambiguous, January to August 2024. And you are telling us you have submitted a document last year. Is that document speaking to what has happened between January to August 2024? Document of last year. You are referring us to that? Is that what we are going to use? I'm sorry. Dear colleagues, I think the decision is this house first slighted, and we will not take that. We won't take that from anyone. Whatever is your reason, please go out. Just go, please. Go. Prof, we are sorry, we can't take him. Just go out. You have reason. Which reason? You submitted, and we are telling you, so you say you submitted something last year, and you want us to take that as your document for this year. So which reason do you have? And you are telling us this house has it. In your, hold on. If you want us to make use of the document you have sent to us, in your communication to us, is there anywhere you stated that there is a report we sent last year, we will seek the indulgence of the house? You understand? Don't take us for a fool. Just go out. Go out, this man. Sorry, Prof. We are sorry. We will not be able to take him. We will communicate to him later. Thank you. Pastor Adeleye, thank you, sir. Grateful. People thought we are playing here. Eh? Madam Clerk, you are going to address this. You will write from this house. Next, leader of the house.
Next is Agricultural Development Program.
Agricultural Development Program. Do they think we are playing here? Leader of the house.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker.
My dear colleagues,
We have the head of the ADP, Agricultural Development Program. Mr. Speaker, you may direct him to introduce himself to us.
Before he introduces himself, please, can you just look at his document? Do you want this document? No paginated, no activity stated, just the budget and just the finances. Yes, Honorable Karim Agubiade.
Right, Honorable Speaker. My name is Honorable Karim Agumiade, member representing Ekiti West Constituency 1. The document before me here, sir, I don't know others. This one is not paginated, and it has become their tradition. Sir, I believe by now we have to find a lasting solution to the issue of bringing document without paginated. Thank you, sir.
Yes, thank you. Honorable Yomi Ayorinde.
Honorable Speaker, my distinguished colleagues, I'm Honorable Yomi Ayorinde. I represent Idosi Constituency 2.
Sorry, before you make your submission, please, can you see me?
Right, Speaker, distinguished colleagues, my name is Honorable Yomi Ayorinde, and I represent Idosi Constituency 2. Right, Honorable Speaker, I would like to plead with you and the entire member of the that we use this opportunity as final warning to all the agencies that are dumping document on us without being paginated. I just want to plead. The reason why I did not rise to speak on behalf of the man that was dismissed was his arrogant way of referring us to last year as if we were just here to play. I beg of you, sir, let's take him and let's our staffs also do their bit. When a document is presented to you without being paginated, you are at liberty.
Honorable Ayonide,
yes, sir.
Also check. It's not just pagination, but the activities is also not there. It's just what we have is just like income and expedition, and that's all.
Without activities, we will not be able to do so much. But at least maybe we can allow him to furnish us with that during the executive sessions.
All right. If that is the case, maybe let me seek one more opinion. Honorable Tunde, okay.
Thank you, Right Honourable Speaker. I'm Honourable Basunjo Oke, representing Ikere Constituency 1. Mr. Speaker, we also like to align myself with the position of Honourable Oluwayomi.
It's not a decision, it's a submission.
Position.
Position, okay. Yes. I thought you said decision.
I said position.
All right.
I align myself with the position of Honourable Oluwayomi Ayorinde. We can use this to sound a note of warning to other agencies that are coming to let them know what we really want. We want to see activities. I think they believe that they are coming for budget defense, because I've even checked. We are going to have issue with so many documents today. I've looked at some of the documents that I have here. It's the same thing over and over again. So in order not for us to waste our time, we should just take him while asking him to furnish us with the activities of the agency before the executive session. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Much. Right Honourable Hakeem Jamiu.
Yes, Right Honourable Speaker and Right Honourable Hakeem Jamiu. I think what these agencies and MDAs, I think they need to, because we say this every day here. Do you know that he has activities here, but he just put it, if you go to his page 4, which I help him to page, he put it under economic detail code. These are activities. Because the letter states, we want to account of stewardship. He ought to have extracted this out as his achievements and activities. He just put it under economic detail code. How do we find this now? He has activities there. So I think it's a matter of arrangement and lack of seriousness on the part of the bureaucracy there. So we can take him, sir. But let's warn all of them. Thank you.
On this, as also a little bit soft, whatever we are facing. Okay, last but not the least on this, Honourable Toluige.
Thank you, Right Honourable Speaker.
My dear colleagues.
Right Honourable Speaker, I think we should use this medium to also educate the MDAs that when we say come for account of stewardship is beyond reporting only on your capital projects. Account of stewardship should also include your administrative achievements, your structural arrangement, whatever, any modification, anything that is of information that the people should know about the development or the progress that you have recorded as a ministry, as a department. You understand? It's a medium to showcase that we are progressing. Even if it is administrative, even if it is personnel arrangement, you need to show us that, yes, before we used to have this kind of limitations, but we have been able to introduce this, which has also allowed us to achieve this. Those are all things to record. So it's beyond just reporting your finances. You understand? It should allow the people see what is happening in the executive, with our funds, with our finances, with public affairs. You understand? That is, so I believe we should educate ourselves the more about this program.
Thank you very much. Before I move on, I'm aware that Honorable Ayodeji Moses Ajayi is seated at the gallery, a former member of this House in the Sixth Assembly. Please, if you are there, Sergeant Atam, please kindly lead him into this Alo chamber to sit right inside the chamber. You are meant to sit inside the chamber and not at the gallery. Honorable Ayodeji Moses Ajayi, please come, wherever you are. Thank you very much. Thank you. You're welcome.
Good afternoon, sir. Right Honorable.
Oh, I have not called you, sir. Okay. You're welcome. Thank you. Yes, I've listened to the positions, and I think, like we have said, I think we need to further enlighten our people. And I know the letter written was explicit enough on what we are doing. It's two ways. I know we requested for returns, which is this, what you have said, and there is account of stewardship. That is explicit. That is unambiguous. If you say account of stewardship cannot just be on revenue and expenditure that some of you are bringing. At least I have one here that stated every activities. I have a lot of them. What you need is your office. You even tell us, give us a background information about your office. Tell us your mission, what you are doing and everything. Then what your activities, what you have done. Then attach, because we are asking for your returns, attach the returns. Even you also list your challenges. This is account of stewardship. I think we should understand. The letter is clear, explicit. But I am persuaded by the opinions of my colleagues. Most especially that I didn't allow you to talk. Maybe you two will have fallen into the same trap that the other man fell into. That we will take you, because I'm persuaded by the positions of my colleagues, that we should take you, but let this be a warning. Anytime we request for account of stewardship, ensure that your activities are clearly stated. Give us background information about that department, what you have done, your challenges. These are the things we call account of stewardship. You are telling the people, not even us alone, this is what I have done. And for returns, we will meet at the executive session for returns. We will allow you to talk to us now, but we are not guided by whatever you are saying. Though, fortunately, Right Honorable Hakeem Jami said on your page 4, we might be able to get some of your activities. We will look at it. But again, whoever must have prepared this document, I wonder why you will be preparing a document that you are sending to 30 people. At least they ask you, bring 30 copies that you want to speak to, not just you and one other person, that you know that you will begin to make reference. And it's no pagination, not paginated. I don't understand. And I see that a lot of you are like that. How will you be preparing a document of this magnitude that you will not, that you will not be it is not paginated? It is not good. I think we should do things the way it should be done. So on that note, we will allow you to go on. So please, can we meet you and introduce your team? And after that, just tell us your activities. Just limit yourself to your activities. Thank you. You have the floor.
Good afternoon, sir. Honorable, Right Honorable Speaker of the Ekiti State House of Assembly. Honorable members of this hallowed chamber, I greet you all. God Almighty will bless you. My name is Adegbola Bamidele, Program Manager, Ekiti State Agricultural Development Program. I have with me Mr. Ganiyu, who is the Director of Finance and Account, and Mrs. Titi Loye, who is Director of Director of Admin and Supply.
Sir, first and foremost, I would like to apologize for our deficiencies. We don't have any excuse. You have said the right thing, and I apologize. It will not repeat itself again. Ekiti State Agricultural Development Program is the extension arm of the Ministry of Agriculture and Food Security. This is the only agricultural development program of the federal government that did not only succeed the government that established it, but other successive governments. It has been in existence since 1970 as a pilot phase in the northern part of Nigeria, in Funtua. And the pilot phase of the Ekiti State, then when we were in Ondo State, was at Ikole Ekiti, known as Ekiti Akoko Agricultural Development Program. So we use various methodologies to extend agricultural technology, new improved agriculture to the farmers in the state. And we practice what is known as Unified Agricultural Extension System. This system is a system where an extension agent, no matter your background in agriculture, you should know something about everything. If you are a livestock officer, you must know about fishery, you must know about piggery, you must know about crop. So this has been the staying power of the ADP since it was created as a pilot phase in the 1970s. And this is because of the training that the ADP staff had enjoyed, particularly during the World Bank sponsorship. We have tools that we use to extend agricultural technology to the farmer. One of them is what we call monthly technology review meeting. This meeting is a knowledge and skill dissemination to the farmers, to the subject matter specialists in ADP, and when we don't have funds, we thought outside the box and we involve the local government, the existing local government in the state. So we have been doing this, we have been holding this MTRM on rotational basis among the 16 local governments. And as of today, Ekiti State is the only state that is holding that meeting every month in the Southwest, because we thought outside the box and we didn't want to complain that we don't have funds, that donor agencies has left us, so we have to begin to sleep. No. So this meeting has been helping farmers to access improved agricultural technology in the nooks and crannies of the state. Then our radio program, Agbeloba, and television program, Plenary, has helped us tremendously to extend agricultural technology to the farmers in the nooks and crannies of the state. And this is very, very important as today because of the limited number of extension agents that we have in the ADP. We have 57 extension agents as against 177. There is supposed to be one extension agent in each of the ward in each of the political world. So that, and that person is supposed to live within that community, so that farmers can wake up and go to his house and say, this is my challenge, these are my challenges, and it is the hope on him to help the farmer to solve his problem. So, but as of today, we have 57. And what we need to have is 177. One extension agent per local government. Another challenge that we are having is accommodation. Our office in Ikole, where we were enjoying about 3,000 hectares. We have access to 3,000 hectares. Was taken over by the Federal University, Oye, and we try as much as possible to let them pay something for us. We wrote the Vice Chancellor then that you cannot go away with everything. We have demonstration plots that consist of 3 crops, crop, rice, yam, cocoyam, all cassava varieties. Those are the plots that we use to extend as a skill development center for the farmers. But they took it over. And what the response of the Vice Chancellor then was that the government gave us everything, the building and everything therein, that we don't have any reason to give you anything. So it's the counterpart fund of the government, so that the university will be cited here. So,
you know why I'm allowing you, sir? I see the passion. Because what we did is tell us what you have done first, then you can come to all this. But I love your passion, sir. And I know
Okay.
you are somebody who is passionate about this.
Thank you,
I can see that in you. And that is why I'm flowing with you, particularly taking us back to 1976, how it started. And I can see that you really have the understanding of the job. But however, as much as I am following up interested, I think I will just please tell us what you have done. Maybe if time permits, we'll come back to those areas. And I can see that it's something. You must have written a lot on that matter. And you want the house to also intervene. But you have never written to the house. But please, just tell us what you have done. Then we will direct you on what to do on particularly the area you are mentioning. But well done, sir. Thank you. At least I know you understand the job. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir.
From January to date, like I said, we have produced and aired about 300 radio Agbeloba program and 30 weekly television program. And government approved about 4 million naira for us to go into Agora scheme. And we selected some farmers to help us produce high quality, disease-free, improved seed of maize, rice, cowpea, and soya bean. And that, because when we started the program, the early planting season for this year failed. The late planting season, let us hope this rain will continue to November, may fail if it doesn't. So we thought outside the box and we studied the weather as an expert. And we went for the planting of maize in July 15. And that maize is thriving on the farm now. At the end of the day, the objective of this Agora scheme is to pay revenue back to the state government. And that we will do by the grace of God before the end of this year. The crops on the field are thriving and they are doing well because they are being managed by the experts. So we also participated in a very resourceful workshop at Ibadan. And that workshop was organized by one of these new outfits at the presidency, Food Coordinating Unit. Food System Coordinating Unit. It's a new outfit under the Office of the Vice President. And it was participatory. It was an avenue for us to tell the federal government the challenges we are facing as an agency. And they promised to revitalize the ATP system in Nigeria because of our submission. In fact, and there was an aspect of the workshop where we were given the opportunity to speak to the president directly. We were giving, each participant was given 5 minutes to speak to the president directly while we were inside the workshop venue. So we are hoping that the outcome of that workshop will be very favorable to Ekiti State. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. But did you speak around the seedlings that you purchased?
We didn't purchase it. We produced through Agora scheme.
What you wrote here is purchase of quality seedling, improved disease-free maize, rice, cowpea, cassava cotton, beans through outright Agora's scheme.
So the budget told us that if you don't put it that way, that narration that way, it will not be part of a capital project.
You now see the reason why the activities is also important. That is, what you put here is what is in the budget. But if you have written it, you will have now say we produced. We will understand.
Sir, I promise you that a comprehensive report will be submitted to you.
Yes, we will meet you at the executive section,
right.
and that is better.
Okay.
Well done. I can see that you have the passion. All you need more encouragement and support. That's what I've seen. Members, do you have any question, comments? Okay, I think the best is let's meet him at the executive session. A date will be communicated to you, sir. We'll meet you at the executive session. Well done.
Thank
Please
you, sir.
go and take a bow and go. May I also announce to us that this session is being here live on EKTV live as we speak. So we are live on EKT television. So people at home are also watching this session right from home. Leader of the House, please sit down. Yes, Leader of the House.
Next MD is Ekiti State Waste Management Board.
Ekiti State
Waste Management Board.
Ekiti State Waste Management Board. Thank you. Please go to your seats. Leader of the House.
Honorable Speaker, Vice Speaker, now before us the head of the Ekiti State Board. Mr. Speaker, with your express permission, maybe you can introduce himself to us.
Thank you very much. Please, can we meet you?
Good afternoon, Right Honorable Speaker, distinguished honorable members, top executive of the State House of Assembly. My name is Olasukomi Onipede. I'm the Director General Ekiti State Waste Management Authority. And with me are my competent team members. I'll be starting with my Acting General Manager, Engineer Tawoshe.
Please sit down.
The Director of Operations, Engineer Olofin. My Director of Finance, Mrs. Kende Alayogun. Director of Enforcement and Enlightenment, Sanitary and Ario. My Director of Admin and Supplies, Dr. Ario. The legal advisor to the agency is here with us, Barrister Ogundade. In our team, we also have the Special Assistant to the Governor of Ekiti State on Waste Management, Mr. Niyi Babalola. With the team again, we have two of our board members that have just been appointed in person of Honorable Deji Ajayi and Mr. Wale Alade with us here.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
You are welcome. Quickly, let me also tell you that we know you have been appointed for some time now, and we know you've been carrying out activities in your authority, the agency. And also, we are aware that you must have done a lot that Ekiti people will also want to know, particularly when it comes to issue of waste management. It's one important aspect that we can never neglect for any reason. Very, very important, more so that presently now, we are even confronting with flooding. And you know, waste management has something to do with it, particularly with people dumping waste into the canals. Not just that alone. For us not to have outbreak of diseases such as cholera, and for us to even have clean water to avoid pathogens and harmful substances. Your own agency is critical, and that is why we want to hear from you what you have done in the last 1 year, but most especially from January to August 2024. And I must also inform you that this session is being live on all our social media platforms. And I can tell you, as you are standing here, as you are looking at yourself on the screen, people are also watching you live on television, EKTV. So please, I just want you to be mindful of that and just tell them everything you have done. Please, you can go ahead.
Okay, good afternoon once again. I wouldn't want to bore you with a lot of stories, but I will start by thanking this Noble House for the support we have been getting from the House Committee on Environment. If I may blow your heart, at their last courtesy visit to the agency, they spent over, they did the whole jobs day there, like about 8 hours with us. We had about 2 hours section in the office, very heated section. We moved around to inspect some of our facilities within the office, and we also went to the dump site, where we spent over 2 hours. So I say thank you to you guys once again. Basically, our job is to ensure that Ekiti State is clean. And in doing this, a lot of things had come to play. So I'll be matching both our activity with some of our achievements. Brief activity, regular and daily clearing of and cleaning of waste along major roads. Before now, what we've been doing is just packing. But major cleaning had started. Clearing of drainages and canals within Ekiti. Regular clearing and fumigation of our main dump sites. We have 3 dump sites in Ekiti. One in Ilokun, one in Emeri, and one in Shasha. 2 are functional. One, we are at the verge of taking it back from the one in Ikere. Early this year, we came into this year with Ekiti State, or let me say Ado, divided into 3 zones. But we've taken Ado from 3 zones for effective management to 9 zones. And when we're coming into this year, we came in with about 2-3 PSP operators. We have moved our PSP operators to 12 now. So covering a lot of places between Ado. That is for our house-to-house
PSP.
Private service providers.
It's good for people at home to know.
Okay. Private service providers who are private waste managers. So we moved them to 12 in number. So we are covering a whole lot of places within Ado now. Regular sweeping. When you come out in the morning, 6 a.m., you see our sweepers on the road. Their job is to ensure that everywhere within Ado is clean. They do this between 6 and 11 a.m. We're also in charge of the marketplaces. We take care of the medians. Our enforcement department has been up and doing. Today, about 7 people were convicted this morning for indiscriminate dumping of waste at the magistrate court. It will suit me to let the House know that when we came into this year, the governor approved 20 dino bins for us, which were fabricated here. We brought in the guys from Loma. It was like a procurement thing from Loma. But what we did was to ask these guys to come in, do their fabrication here, so that there can be some sort of knowledge transfer to our local welders. This was done and completed early in the year. We also got approval for 2 vehicles, 2 hook roll-up trucks, which has been delivered. Before those trucks were delivered, to immediately intervene to ensure that our job doesn't slow down, we got a Belgium use, which is also working for us. 2 key achievements. We've done the entire enumeration of Ado to be sure that we are on top of this game. And when we're taking up this waste waste managers, we gave them data to empower them. Just like I said earlier, regular dumping of our dump site is a major issue because we have one or two things we are battling with the local people. We've done erection of signposts in illegal dump sites, collection of revenue. I would want to say this here openly. We came into this year not for revenue drive, but to ensure that it is clean. One must come before the other. When we get it right in terms of cleaning, then we can start running after people to pay. I'm not saying they are not paying, but the drive is not as much as our drive to ensure that we provide all the necessary equipment and that people change their attitude in terms of waste management within Ekiti. I talked about the purchase of Dino beans, trucks. Then we got approval from Mr. Governor to set up an engineering workshop. We have a standard engineering workshop in Ekiti that takes care of all our trucks in Ekiti as of today. And we also got funds to buy equipment for the place. Between January and now, we got approval to buy 5 motorcycles for enforcement. Between January to date too, we've also gotten Mr. Governor's approval to procure additional 4 trucks worth millions of naira. Our major challenges within the agency.
Sorry, before you move to challenges, yeah, as good as your document is, Yoruba will say, "Kini koloba ajaoje, akpa egu ju ten lo." Let me start by saying, well done. Let me start by saying, well done. At least we can see, we can hear. We will see, go and see. But we can hear wonderful things that your agencies has done. But when you read the letter we sent, I don't know whether your people, I don't know, those who prepared this document, maybe they didn't read the letter clearly. And I think at this juncture, I need to read that letter. The first letter written was, yes. I wish to refer to the decision of the House that the Ministry Department and agencies be invited to render account of their stewardship from January 2024 to end of August 2024. And it went further to say the exercise will afford the good people of Ekiti State to have first-hand information about the activities of the MDAs. That is another leg. We even went further to explain that what account of stewardship means in the letter. We also said the stewardship account is to get a feedback from the MDAs on budget performance and how far they have expended fund released to each MDAs. In your own case, your activities are well stated, but the area of how far you have expended the funds is not in these documents. Your revenue and expenditure is not attached to this document. We also say on the strength of the above, the Director General, which is you now, and all the accounting officers and their teams are expected to submit 30 copies of their stewardship accounts to the House, including records of income and expenditure. It's clearly stated. That's the letter written. Income and expenditure from January 2024 to end of August 2024, or not before, everything was spelled out. So, and the document before us capture your activities, but records of your income and expenditure is not there.
It was submitted, sir.
To who? This is what you submitted. Unless you have other documents you have submitted that we don't have. But this was what we submitted. Don't worry. At least...
Sorry, sir. Can you check the last few pages?
I have checked. This is what is in the last page. So someone is trying to withhold, I don't want to say evidence now. If you have it in your own.
I have one.
I'm not sure if there's any member of this house that has it in their own. Please, dear colleagues, do you have the... You see now, we thought we were reading the same book. We were earlier on the same page thinking we were reading the same books, but now we realize that we are not even reading the same book.
Right Honorable Speaker, I take responsibility for this. Sincere apologies. Can I please tender this document? This one, the one with me has the...
However, you will reproduce for all members.
It will be done immediately.
Yes, you can please lay it before the House.
Observation.
Observation. Please go back. Sorry.
Please let him hold on, Mr. Speaker. Let's us seize this opportunity to advise all heads of ministries, agencies, and departments that before they come here to read any document, it has happened. Many of them have called me that the document they read to us that they have never seen it until that day that they are reading it. So this is a clarion call, and it's an advice so that you not come here and be embarrassed. As the head of an agency, you have to watch your back. You have to be mindful of those people you are working with. You have to, any document that is coming to the house, before you present it, ask for the document. Take 3 hours to study, to look at it. But I understand that in some cases, even a commissioner will ask for documents, they will not give him until the morning that he will come here. He will come here and the document will be full of errors, and the box top on the table of the commissioner or the GM or the MD. This is, please, Mr. Speaker, take this one as an opportunity to advise the head of ministries and departments and agencies. This is very common. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. You know why this one is even a little bit a peculiar one? The document given to the Director General has all the details. But the one sent to the House, they excluded the income and expenditure. Meaning that when you look at this, we cannot even blame the Director General. Because how will he know that it is not the same document that was given to him that was sent to the House? The document with him is quite different from what we have. The one with him, according to him, and that was why I want him to lay it, is for me to be able to look at the document in his hand so that I can speak to it. Don't let me even make comments until I see that document. Please come and lay that document in your hands. We will look at it to be sure that it is, what my assertion, I don't want to make assertion that is not correct. Let me look at it. Now, these are two different documents. These are two different documents. The document with me is quite different from the document in your hand. You might say, yes, everything you have said earlier was actually contained in what I have here. But when you look from page of your own, after page 5 of your own documents, which is the last page in our own, every other thing contained therein in your document is not in this document with us. And this is even most needed, because you can't just come and tell us, I've done this, I've done that. We must see the figures. How much was expended on the vehicles that you mentioned? How much was expended on the clearing? How much was, these are the things that this house wants to look at. However, dear colleagues, your bureaucracy, you need to talk to them. They will reproduce the document and send to us. Then we will meet you at the executive session to now look at the income and expenditure. Ordinarily, we're supposed to look at it here and also refer you, because beyond contract document, whatever, or scrap and scavenger fees. Beyond that, we also want to see details. And those are the things we will now begin to look at the executive session, the details. And please, I will tell you who is the Director of Finance, because I know you will be the one that prepared this document, you and DA. Why is the DA? It's between the two of you. When you are coming to the executive session, make sure that, according to me, just play the devil's advocate. Look at yourself that you are the one sitting here now. That if I am coming before you, what question will I ask? That is, what question will you ask? Just see yourself in this position. I will ask this question, I will ask that question, I will confirm, I want to know this, I want to know this. Ensure that you have all those documents ready. Prepare them for the executive session. I hope that is clear. Thank you. So, DG, this is how far, unless there are questions from members, but this is how far we can go with you. Yes, okay. Honorable Adeyemi Jacob, number 2. After that, I will call Honorable today, okay.
The Right Honorable Speaker, sir, distinguished members of the House. I am Honorable Jacob Adeyemi Awoniyi. I represent Number Constituency 2. The DG, sir, I have 2 questions for you here. I want to know when the Dino beans you have been distributing in Ado Ekiti be extended to other major towns in Ekiti. And the clearing of canals and drainages.
Major towns such as?
Such as Erimope.
I know you will mention Erimope.
Such as Erimope, Otu Ekiti, Igogo, and some other towns.
Why not to do Ayedo Ekiti first?
I will add Ayedo to it, and Ayedo Ekiti. So I will want to know when
to the major towns.
Be extended to the, and the clearing of canals and drainages. I know Ado Ekiti happens to be the city room of Ekiti as a whole, but the rooms will not be left uncatered for. So please, we want to know when that will also be extended to other towns and villages in Ekiti. I mean clearing of canals and drainages. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Honorable Adeyemi. Yes, Honorable Tunde Oke.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. Dear colleagues, I'm Honorable Babatunde Oke, representing Ikere Constituency 1. DG, I've looked at your achievements, and of course, you have purchased so many things like Dino beans and the likes, but I've not seen sensitization programs. You know, we need to talk to our people. Don't you think that is necessary? They need to be aware of danger of dumping waste and all those things. So I want you to comment on that and see how you can go about it. Then secondly, also the issue of sweepers, regular and daily sweeping of major roads in Ado and Ikere Ekiti. I'm from Ikere Ekiti, but that one, I don't know how effective it is. Maybe you need to supervise them more and also extend that particular activity to other major towns too. Thank you.
Quickly answer the questions.
Okay. For that question, I will start with the last question about sweepers. Apart from being the agency with the largest number of staff in Ekiti today, with over 1,000 staff workforce, we have over 100 sweepers in Ikere, and it's a daily thing for them. It's 5, 6, they are out, they live by 11. And I will say it with all sense of modesty that Ikere happened to be like the neatest local government in town today, because their attitude towards waste management is perfect. I give it to them. On sensitization, we are on all radio stations, TV stations in Ekiti, as are today. Our ideology about this was to first correct the attitude of our people.
Why is that not in your activities? These are very nice. If he has not called your attention to it, how will you speak to it now? This should be part of what. Please don't let us overlook few things. It's not just capital projects. Activities, we say activities. It is part of it. Let it be there. Let it reflect. At least it's supposed to be part of what you will tell them. We have done sensitization. we will continue to do sensitization. Do you know that even by saying it, people who are watching you on Facebook now, or those who are watching you on YouTube, or those who even are watching on EKTV, I'm also aware that even on radio now, you are live. They will know that you are doing this. They will even want to know when do you normally have your programs. Some of them will want to listen to you. And that is why, please ensure that this is an occasion, it's a rare occasion. I'm not sure if you have had this opportunity to speak to a larger audience on, as in giving your account of stewardship to people, that this is what I have done. This is your, to me, I will take, I will take advantage that if I am coming, you are speaking to Ekiti people. Let me tell you, sir, maybe you don't know. People have been calling from Canada, US, Singapore, Ekiti people, from outside the country, calling us about this exercise that we are watching. So it is an opportunity for all of us, for particularly those of us who are holding one position or the other, to also tell them what we are doing, particularly those who are outside, what we are doing back at home. And you are telling the people, even here in Ekiti State, this is what we are doing. And I can also tell you that our people in Nigeria, Kaduna, anywhere, you see, a lot of them that are not in Ekiti are more interested in what is happening here. I was in the United States. I visited several states. Ekiti people were coming to meet me, and they were eager to know what is happening. And a lot of them now, they are on YouTube also watching us. Some of them will come back again. Even if they don't have the opportunity now, they will go back again to watch after now, because this thing is there for life. On that YouTube, you can always, once you click on the Ekiti House of Assembly, you will always find it. Tomorrow, next year, upper year, you will see it. Please, let's take this advantage. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. So in addition to that sensitization, we also have the likes of Omolope and Auntie Munisola on Ayikawa. And yeah, we are paying them. And they are doing the job. So we will do as the Right Honorable Speaker has advised. To the first question, on the issue of canals and drainages, Ekiti State Waste Management has just 10% responsibility here. The sole responsibility for clearing canals and drainages belongs to State Environmental Protection Agency, doing desiccation and the likes. Then, in terms of extension to other local governments, I just don't want to take it as my brother from my local government had said. It's going to be in line of priority, and it's part of our expansion plan, because now the focus is on Ado and Ikere, but you all me that if we don't act fast, Oye will explode any moment from now in terms of waste management, because they are just like it's per seconds. So we've done an inspection of a proposed dump site for them in Oye. So we are trying to tidy up the paper. Ditto to Ikere, the same thing to Oludun. I think about 6-7 local government has approached us. So, but we are
what I'm
following
going to
the
say
process.
on that, just do your needs assessment
Yeah.
and prioritize it.
Yeah.
And that's what I'm going to say. It's not about, because some of this thing, some communities don't even need it. But there are areas that you will know that if we don't do this immediately, that can even lead to disaster.
Yeah.
That can lead to an outbreak. I think we just go and prioritize, and I think that is what we need. It's not that because they are having it in Ado, my community must have it at all costs. And at the end of the day, you just discover it's become useless. So, but please, like Oye you have mentioned, all of us can understand because of the number of students living in that environment. Iworoko there we also need it because of number of students that are there. So but please do your needs assessment and follow it and prioritize based on needs. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
It's on that note, we will ask you to step forward, take a bow, go. We will meet at the executive session, but please ensure that all the documents get to us on or before close of work on Friday. Director of Finance, ensure we have all the documents. Thank you very much. Please, you can go. No story. Don't tell me you are leaving. No. The DG. No problem. Thank you very much. Thank you, Honorable Ayodeji Moses, a one-time member of this House in the 6th Assembly. Now, please, leader of the House. Just come back. Some of them went with. Where is Honorable Ayorinde? Where is Tunde? Okay. Honorable Ayorinde, where is he? Call him, please. Even Faweku, that asked, gave him just 5 minutes. Where is he? Please come in now. We can't go on. We cannot go on. Yes. He walk in and walk out just like that. Where is Karim Agumbiade? Yes, leader of the House.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. The next person is Ministry of Transportation.
Yes, Minister of Transportation. Yes. Thank you. Go and sit down. Leader of the House.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. Right Honorable Speaker, we have before us the Honorable Commissioner of the Ministry of Transportation. Right Honorable Speaker, I kindly wish to hand him over to you.
Yes. Can we meet you, sir?
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker of the 7th House of Assembly and all the honorable members here present. My name is Kehinde Kolawole Ajubewe, the Honorable Commissioner for Transportation, Ekiti State. And my team here, I'm having the first man on the seat here, my permanent secretary, Mr. Isaac Abulola. I'm right before, beside him there, we have my director, admin and supply, Yetunde Akintunde, and the director of finance and admin, Mrs. Lawal, and I have the director of VIS, Mr. T.S. Mr. Eginawale Ayebusi, and we have the CIA, that is the Chief Internal Auditor, Mrs. T.S. Adeyemo, and we have the CEO, Mr. Akinpelu T. And I will have Engineer Elo Pupo Lucy there. And then we have Mr. Oluwasegun Ajayi. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. KK Ajobewe.
Thank you,
now,
sir.
let me start by saying that I must commend even before what I'm commending is not what you have done, but I must commend whoever must have prepared these documents. This is exactly what we are asking. When you look through, I've checked the document. That is what we are requesting. Your activities, your income and social is account of stewardship. And I know some of these people, they are not serious. They thought, let's just go and give them something there. No, we won't take it. No. But thank you. Who prepared these documents?
Yeah, thank you very much, sir. And that the kudos go to my team here. Starting from the
all of you.
secretary.
I know. You are once a civil servant, I can understand. Well done. At least you have brought that to bear. At least you have brought that to bear. Yes, thank you very much. Now, remember sometimes last year, you were screened in this house, and eventually we confirm your nomination to be appointed as a commissioner in this state. Subsequently, you were sworn in based on the confirmation by this house. And on that basis, that's why you have been called to also come and render your account of stewardship. What have you done? Having been so sworn in because this house got you confirmed after screening. We want to know what you have done. And when we say you, meaning that you have been asked to superintend over a ministry. So what has that ministry done in the last 1 year of your headship of that ministry? And we must also inform you, in case maybe you don't know or remind you, if you have been informed before, that this exercise is also live on all our social media platforms. And I'm also aware that presently now, if you tune into EKTV, you will be also watching yourself live, just like we are watching it here. This is my Facebook. So I am watching you on my Facebook. And people are also looking at you on their YouTube. Please ensure that you tell the people that are everybody in the State who want to listen to you, who want to know what you have done. And I know that one of the very interesting projects is under you. Please tell them what they need to know. Thank you. Your time starts now.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. The one you mentioned last will be the one I will also mention last. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Yes, as these honorable members of the House will remember, formerly Minister of Transportation was under Minister of Works and Transportation. But out of the wisdom of our able governor, he carved out Minister of Transportation from Minister of Works on 23rd August 2023. And since then, we were saddled with the following responsibilities: creating effective and ascertainable policy on transportation services in the state. On this, I want to tell us, sir, that recently His Excellency has approved a consultant for us to engage a consultant in order to formulate transportation policy in Ekiti State. Fortunately, we only have one state that has done that, and that is Lagos. Out of the federation, we are praying that Ekiti State will be the second that will do that. So we are working on it, and by His grace, we will deliver. We are also to formulate all relevant laws affecting transportation. To this also, we work with the Ministry of Justice, and recently a proposed law regulating the activities of Okada riders in the Ekiti State will be presented to the ESCO. We have approved it, and I know if it's not here already, then it should be on its way to this Halo chamber. Then we are to serve as intermediary between the state government and all road transport unions in the state. Yeah, I will thank God for this also, because there is a far departure from the past when people will wake up in Ekiti and you begin to be, scrapping for safety or running helter-skelter. Why? Because of the activities of the driver unions, maybe fighting, gunshot everywhere. But today, we are able to bring them together. They are living, staying, working together harmoniously, peacefully. There's no issue at all since we come on board, and we are still working on it so that there will be no issue any further, because we are staying together peacefully. Then we are to regulate, manage and control all activities or matters related to transport unions in the state. Well, presently, we are also doing that because Mr. Governor has also graciously approved it. We are doing the data capturing of all Okada riders in the Ekiti State. And in addition to this, we are going to provide them with reflective jackets. This is for security in the state. You know what happened about maybe 3-4 months ago. We thank God that one has become mystery. But for it not to repeat itself, we are doing presently we are doing the data capturing of all Okada riders in Ekiti State, and at the same time, we give them a rider's permit. Anybody that is not given that rider's permit will not be able to perform or to do anything like Okada riders in Ekiti State. Thank you very much. Then we have to provide a provision of road infrastructure and furniture appropriate for transportation and traffic management control. Yes, we are also working on this because of the numerous roads that our own working the talk governor is doing. We put that one in our next year budget. The road furnitures and other one is in our next year budget. We will surely carry out. Our vision, the ministry vision, is to provide an intermodal transport system which is efficient, qualitative, safe, affordable, and satisfactory. The socio-economic development of the state. In order not to waste much of our time, our activities. Ekiti State Traffic Management Board, Traffic Management Agency, which happens to be under my ministry supervision. Fortunately, they have come here, so I will crave your indulgence to lead that one. They came here, but unfortunately then I was outside the state on official assignment. I will have accompanied them to this place. Then I have VIS under me, that is the Vehicle Inspection Services. Vehicle Inspection Services that has been carrying out regular inspections to ensure all motorists, both commercial and private, have a valid vehicle particulars and driver license. They have been doing this, and that's why I have my director here. The director of VIS is here with me. The Public Transport Department, as I mentioned, the department is responsible for the formulating and implementation of government policies. As I've explained earlier, we are doing the data capturing of all the Okada riders, and by next year, we are planning for the phase 2, which is the motors. We are not limited to the Okada riders alone, but all other transport.
You have mentioned
sectors.
that, sir. Let's go to something else.
That's why I'm skipping it now. And presently, although that one is not captioned here, but I want to let us know that in view of this fuel price, we are planning to acquire for our the tricycles owner electrical tricycles. So presently,
you are still planning for that one. You are planning.
We have already agreed in collaboration with Sterling Bank and the Ministry of Wealth Creation. We've met and we have mapped up everything. So we have to sign the agreement by this week. So that they are bringing in 500 electrical tricycles.
No problem, but that is not contained in your document.
Yeah.
But no problem. We'll take it.
Okay.
All right.
Also, taxi, electrical taxi. We are bringing about 1,500 too for our people.
When?
Before the end of this year. All right. So that's a collaboration with.
At least that will enter your account of stewardship for next year.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you very much. And the last but not the least. So sorry. This my glasses get something though.
But that's the glasses you'll be using this morning now.
Honestly, is someone blunt? Airport, please. Let my PS. No, I don't know. Okay. The ongoing Ekiti State Agro Ally International Cargo Airport project, located along Ado-Ijo Road, Ado-Ekiti, is set to become fully operational by October 2024. That is the month that we are. And I can say is we are working around the clock.
Be sure of what you are saying.
Yeah.
Be very certain of what you are saying.
Yeah.
People are watching all over the world.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Are you saying that the airport will become operational this month?
Yeah, that was our initial target.
Please just, Yeah,
that was our initial target. And we are still working towards it. But one thing I can assure our people is that before the end of this year, that airport will begin to operate.
Yes, you can go
before
ahead.
the end of this year.
You cannot tell us what and what are on ground already.
Yes, sir. Yeah, the airport, they are written here. Huh? So sorry. Please, let my PS come and read it for me. I'm so sorry.
Mr. Pierce, please go and take that for him.
The Right Honorable Speaker and other members of the House of Assembly, with the permission of my commissioner.
You cannot have the permission of your commissioner. You can only have the permission of this house.
The permission of the House.
Even if your commissioner did not give you permission, this house can say, go ahead.
Thank you.
It's the directive of this house that you should.
With the permission of the House, sir.
It's a directive of this house.
With the directive of the
House
of Assembly.
Yes.
I want to continue from where the Honorable Commissioner has stopped.
Please speak to the mic.
Thank you. The airport features a 3.2-kilometer runway capable of handling various types of aircraft. All the facilities to commence full operation are already in place. This includes fire station. It's already in place and I think it's completed.
100%.
Control tower lift is 100% completed.
Please let people hear you speak. You say if I hear you clearly, you said this airport features a 3.2 kilometer.
Yes, the airport features a 3.2 kilometer runway.
One.
And this is southwest.
And it happens to be the longest ever in this southwest region of the country.
You don't mean it?
I mean it, sir.
Okay. Yes.
All the facilities to commence full operation,
such as
fire station, is 100% complete.
100% complete, yes.
100%. Control tower lift is 100% complete too.
We will go and visit you.
Yeah.
We
Yes.
will cross-check. We will ascertain that what you have said is correct.
Yes, sir.
Okay?
Naval aids, all installed.
All installed?
Yes, sir.
If we get there, we will see it.
Everything, sir.
Of course, this one, committee, we will set up a special committee to go and confirm this particular one, probably next week or upper week. Yes, go ahead.
Perimeter fencing of the airport completed.
Completed, okay.
As we are here now this afternoon, sir, the special assistant on airport matters is already, I think he just arrived the country today. He has gone to bring in this, which we already paid for, conveyors bed. And according to the company that produced it, the conveyor bed starts to be the first in this country. And it's by next week or thereabout, it will be at the airport.
Can you explain that conveyor belt so that people understand?
We do.
Thank you very much. For as many of us that have been to the airport, that is the machine that will carry your bag, luggages. So it will just be rotating. Like
you know, you are talking to the people.
Yeah.
It's not me.
That's what I'm saying.
So please tell them.
So that conveyor bed will be the one that will carry your bag from, right from the inside the plane to put there. You just enter the room, then you'll be looking for your
So
own
once
bed.
I landed the plane,
yeah,
and I go to the, what's it called? Waiting
arrival.
luggage for my luggage on
arrival. Yes, on arrival at the airport. Yeah.
Conveyor belt.
Conveyor belt.
That will bring my luggage,
Your luggage.
wherever it is.
Wherever you stand, you'll meet your
all right,
luggage
thank you,
there.
so that people can understand. Please
That's,
go ahead.
That's it. So that one we are misled any time from now. But although that one does not stop the operation because even in
Akure does not have it. But we cannot compare it to Akure.
No,
Please don't compare that one with.
In fact, at the level that we are now, we have already surpassed Akure.
I say don't compare. At least I visited that place when it was under construction.
Yeah.
And I'm a regular travel. No, I travel.
Yeah.
Please don't talk about it. Please, it's about your one of you. Okay,
sir.
Please do that. Yes, go ahead.
Yeah, the Honorable Speaker, sir. I want to inform this Alon House that Memorandum of Understanding, MOU, had been signed with all the regulatory agencies, such as Federal Airport Authority of Nigeria, FAN, Nigerian Airspace Management Agency, NAMA, and Nigerian Meteorological Agency, NIMET. And most of the officers of these agencies are already working at the airport.
That's
so
serious.
that they give, to provide necessary services.
We will go there. We will see for ourselves. We will confirm whether it's correct or not.
NAMA officials are presently there, your lordship, sir.
Now, if I may ask you, that what's it called? Arrival. What was it called again? No. The arrival or departure. It has a name. Terminal. The terminal.
Yes,
the
sir.
arrival hall can contain how many people?
How many
passengers can sit in the arrival hall?
That arrival hall, well, I can say more than 200.
More than 200?
Yeah.
That small building we are seeing on social media?
When you get there, you see the inside, sir. It's a big one.
The departure, uncle?
The departure, safe.
Like 200 people can sit there.
Yeah.
Is it true that that same terminal, that is the arrival, has a VIP waiting room?
Yeah, it has a VIP
protocol.
Yeah, it has.
And I'm aware, is it true that there is like an upstairs where you have the protocol lodge? Or is it that floor?
Like an upstairs?
No, I mean, where the protocol VIP lodge is located, where?
Yeah, it's there, but not upstairs. I think that, what do you call it?
What of the toilet facilities?
Oh, fantastic.
Is it true that that same airport has a clinic?
Yeah.
I can't find that in what you have told us.
Separate building. for the clinic is there. That same airport, yes, yes, sir.
Okay, members.
100%.
Let me leave it to members now. Thank
Thank
you.
you.
Yes, Right Honorable Hakeem Jamiu.
Right Honorable Speaker, distinguished colleagues, I'm Right Honorable Hakeem Jamiu. I represent Repo de Felodo Constituency 2. Honorable Commissioner, well done. You have, your presentation was very nice.
Thank you
very
very much,
good. And we have recommended that it should be a model for others. Now, many people are interested in our airport because to the naysayers, they believe we are just blabbing and that it's just one of these fables, old fables, that how can Ekiti have an airport? But with what you have presented here, and with the question the speaker has asked, I will only add one question, enlightenment. If you can answer it, answer it. But if you cannot answer it, there's no problem. But we know that our airport has reached that stage that we are even perceiving commercial aircrafts coming here, landing and going. So, which airlines have signified their intention to fly? If we are flying in December, we should have an idea of them. And how are they going to run? What routes? Lagos, Abuja, Ado-Ekiti, Abuja, Ado-Ekiti, Lagos. Well, thank you. That's all I have for you.
Thank you very much, Honorable Member.
Shut down. Honorable Oluwayomi Ayonide, Ebenezer.
Right Honorable Speaker, distinguished colleagues, I am Honorable Yomi Ayorinde. I represent Idosi Constituency 2. Let me join Right Honorable Speaker and other members to welcome the Commissioner for Transport to this Alo Chamber once again. I will want to, even though commendation is not allowed, but I want to state categorically that your updates on airports is very heartwarming. And I, like the speaker have said, would like to go and see for ourselves, but the update is very, very heartwarming. Let me also appreciate your ministry. I don't want to comment now because the speaker does not allow us to comment. Let me appreciate your ministry for creating an harmonious relationship, harmonious environment between the two major transport unions, the NURTW and Road. We have witnessed substantial peace under your leadership. Let me also appreciate your ministry on the effort you are making to regulate Okada riders' activities. It was a major issue 2-3 months ago when people were being attacked, Okada riders were being attacked, or people were using Okada to attack POS vendors. I'm happy to hear all of this happening. But one thing I want to call your attention to, fuel price is high, very, very high. I'm aware you mentioned that some electric tricycle are coming. Please, whatever you can do to further bring down the prices of moving from one location to the other, we appreciate it. Because the state will be good for it. Thank you so much. And thank you for the opportunity, Right Honorable Speaker.
Thank you. Honorable Tunde Oke.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. Dear colleagues, I'm Honorable Babatunde Oke representing Ikere Constituency 1. Honorable Commissioner, thank you for that update on our airport, and we look forward to visiting the place. My first question has to do with this issue of 500 tricycle. Please, for the purpose of enlightenment, we'd like to know how you intend to go about the distribution. Is it free? How do we get them? I think that is very important for people to know. Then the second issue has to do with the consultants that you have engaged to formulate policies Severally, we have discussed issues pertaining to safety of our roads on the floor of the House. And we encourage you to get our resolutions and see how you can incorporate them in the policies that you are going to formulate. Also, I think that will be all for now. Thank you very much.
Thank you. And I'm not sure if there will be another. If you say that will be all for now, I'm not sure I will call you again, particularly at this session. Yes, Honorable, I have not called you, sir. Honorable Tony Adrabodu.
Right, Honorable Speaker. Dear colleagues, my name is Honorable Tony Kende Adrabodu, representing the group of the South. Mr. Speaker, I'm not here to commend the commissioner, but I need to say this. We have to commend our able governor on this airport issue. Me and my colleagues on the Committee of Works and Transport, we paid a visit to the airport. Honorable, I can tell you categorically, sir, that our airport is going to be one of the best airports in Nigeria. What I've seen so far is extremely good. We have a lot of things that they've done in which probably it is not open to public glare. However, we just hope and we pray that as soon as possible, probably before the end of the year, as the Honorable Commissioner has said, that the airport will be in operation. Let me again commend the activities of the ministry. I can refer my colleagues to page 9. What they've generated so far, it is the progression is very good. We can see the progression from January to August. While coming to August, we've seen what they've generated so far. We have to give kudos to the ministry, and I'm sure they can still perform more. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Honorable Adamodu. However, Committee on Works, you only pay a visit. You will go back and perform your oversight function. I don't need a visit from you to the... It's good to have a visit, which is good for the people. But please go back for your oversight function. And that time, where I am going to tell the Honorable Commissioner what we are expecting, particularly at the executive session. This is just the first phase of what we are doing. We will move to the second phase, which is the executive session is our technical session, where we want to look into your books. And we want to have, of course, the BEME, everything about the airport. We want to know, because we must tell the people, as their representative, what you have done in that place. They need to know. We must be accountable to the people. Before I even tell you everything, let me call Honorable Oluwole Latif. And I have moved from that place. Yes.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. My name is Honorable Latif Oluwole, representing Ekiti 2, where the sun rises. I want to appreciate the Commissioner for Transport. As far as I'm concerned, it's one of the best ministries in these days of hunger, of hardship, of petroleum purchase. Excuse me. But my own contribution will be based on the electric trade cycles and the electric taxis that are on their way for distribution. Please, attention should be paid to the hinterlands, particularly the local areas where farmers will be in need of transport or transporting of their agricultural products from the farms to the town. So I know you are going to concentrate on Ado, but the hinterlands should be considered in the distribution, please. And then I want to advise to, as my contribution, that the committee the various committees in the House of Assembly that are saddled with this responsibility should be carried along by the ministry in discharging this duty. Thank you very much.
Tolu Lokpe Michael Ige.
Right, Honorable Speaker, and my dear colleagues, Honorable Speaker, I want to speak to 3 items. Item one will be a form of advice and guide, because while you were submitting, you made mention of the formulation of all relevant laws affecting transportation, that you are engaging with the Ministry of Justice to achieve that. I think you also need to relate effectively with the core agents, the core profession that has to do with the design of traffic laws and codes, which is highway engineering or civil engineering. So I think you need to work in tandem.
Please speak to your mic.
You need to work in tandem with NSC and Koren on codes and design codes for our roads and highways. So, secondly, I want you to, we need to let the people of Ekiti know that structurally wise, facility wise, the airport project could have started as far back as May, as promised earlier by Mr. Governor. The delays, specifically, is not as regards facility, because we have been on that site severally, and facility has not caused the delay in the, you understand, in the takeoff of the airport, you understand? So most of the challenges, as recorded in our last visit, is the approvals from the regulatory agencies. They have the number of staffs that they require you to have, class of staff that you must employ, provision of accommodation for these staffs. They have demands. So this has been the reason why we have delay in the takeoff of the airport. The ministry must at all fora, at all chances, be able to spell this out to the public so that they know that facility-wise, we are ready. There's no necessary facility that should fly an airplane in that airport today that is not existing there. Even the EU of conveyor is not compulsory. It's just a peg. You understand? But all that is required to make that airport functional, this government has achieved it, coupled with the initial effort by the former governor, by the former government, and the concluded effort of this present government. So please, I think you need to up your standard in explaining to public about the condition of the airport. And lastly, while this government started, there was a novel initiative that you started, and we are not hearing anything about it again. It has to do with park management. It has to do with park management. As of that time, I can remember you brought the initiative about getting people to manage all our parks at different constituencies. And you even involve us as stakeholders. Because I could remember that time, you generated the number of bush parks, road parks, and we did a lot in that regard that time. We are not hearing anything about it, and I think it should be part of your achievement if you are successful with it.
Thank you very much, Honorable Tunde, and I think that is the last question or comment. This is Idowu's. I don't understand. Okay, Idowu, your time, 2 minutes, 2 minutes.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. I am Honorable Tunde Idowu. Dear colleagues of Ekiti State House of Assembly, I think it's important for me, by the permission of the Right Honorable Speaker, to speak at this very hour. Mr. Speaker, under your leadership, I am a member of House Committee on Works and Transport. And in the State Assembly, Mr. Speaker, you will remember, that I was a member of House Committee on Works and Transport. So, Mr. Speaker, when I speak when I comment on airport, I am an authority. I've been visiting that airport for more than 3-4 years now, Mr. Speaker. So I have every grace to tell you what is happening there. And I was there recently. Mr. Speaker, I want to start from this aspect of commending the who gave birth to that initiative and who happened to be our former governor, the master strategist himself. I call him in those days the architect of modern Ekiti. Well, you remember, Mr. Speaker, that this same man I am talking about, JKF, brought many things. If I want to talk about the terminals, I want to talk about the civic center, you want to talk about Pavilion, you want to talk about Inyi Road, and the last of it is that airport. That initiative has placed Ekiti in a position that very soon the whole Southwest we prefer to come and book their flight from Ekiti State. Mr. Speaker, that airport, as I'm talking to you, may not have enough space like that of Lagos, Murtala Mohammed, and some other in other area in the Southwest. But I want to tell you, Ekiti has been able to use all the knowledge gathered from all other airports in the Southwest to build the best Southwest in Ekiti so far. I can tell you, we have the best and the longest runway. I've been there, Mr. Speaker. I have pictures, I have videos that can show you what is happening there. Mr. Speaker, we have tried to downplay what is happening in that place until the place is finally commissioned.
If I had,
no,
hold on. If I had known, I would have asked the PS and the commissioner to step aside so that you can just speak on this airport project.
Yes, sir.
If I had known, let me just give you one more minute.
I thought my chairman would have. Mr. Speaker, I want to tell you, I've been to the lab, water pump lab, the water pump factory, the air center, the tower, the Ekiti State Agrocargo Airport has the best tower so far, Mr. Speaker, in terms of facility, in terms of gadget. You remember I'm an engineer. I have been there with some other honorable, and in fact, some critics went there with us, and they couldn't believe what they saw that day. We are only downplaying.
Thank you.
We know that criticism are going around.
Thank you very much.
But I want to tell you, our current governor, Governor Biodun Abayomi Oyebanji, is going to be given more award as best governor when eventually that thing begins operation.
Thank you very much.
We have the best in Ekiti State.
Thank you very much.
Because of our time.
Well, notwithstanding what you have said, my dear brother, colleague, notwithstanding what you have said, this house must, but we must look into the project holistically. This house must carry out, and I repeat again, the oversight function. And you know what oversight function means? We have seen, yes, it is true, but we must also ensure there is accountability. And that is the job of this committee, but the executive session will handle that one when the time comes. Idowu Odebumi, Honorable.
Thank you, the grandstanding, eloquent capacity speaker of the 7th Assembly. Distinguished honorable colleagues, I still remain my humble self, Comrade Idowu Odebumi, representing the good people of Oye Constituency 2. The Honorable Commissioner, let me join the capacity speaker to welcome you to Alo Chamber. I want to ask just 2 questions. Number one is, sometimes ago, we commissioned a very brilliant, beautiful bus terminal in Ekiti State, which this reduce insecurity among the travelers. We are no more experiencing what we used to call sole in the course of interstates. I'm now putting it to you. What is your ministry doing in having more befitting bus terminal in Ekiti State? Like Aluko Garage, like Ayemi Garage if you are going to Woroko, and the likes. What are you doing about that? Then secondly, the other question is about eczema. But I know as agency that they are under you, it is also the duty of the ministry to look at some area. What are you doing in the area of, the agency under you shadow with responsibility of traffic, arresting people that violate trafficking? What are you doing as a ministry to provide alternative?
Sorry, sir. Their duty is not to arrest, it's to manage.
No, okay.
They are to manage traffic.
Manage traffic. Thank you, Mr. Speaker. What is the ministry doing to provide alternative route in some areas, for example, the bank road? There is no other area space for people to park. What is your ministry doing in having alternative space for people to park when embarking on their daily business activities? Thank you very much.
Sir?
I'm talking about
Right, Honorable Speaker, and my distinguished colleagues. Welcome, Honorable Commissioner. Because of how important it is, this security issue about the Okada riders, I know you mentioned that there's a registration going on. Is there a timeline for the registration? What is how are you monitoring it, and when are you meant to have registered everybody in Ekiti State? Thank you.
Honorable Commissioner, no matter how long these questions are, just have 5 minutes to answer them. Honorable Commissioner, 5 minutes. Go to the point. Pium, pium.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. Once again, I will join my other House of Assembly members who has given kudos to the former governor and the present governors.
Why don't you just leave the kudos and just answer the questions first?
Yeah,
then you can come back to that.
I'm going to the question. One of the first questions about the air operators. Maybe personally, Mr. Governor wrote a letter to about 4 or 5 of them, and 3 of them have already signaled their intention of partnering with us operating the Ekiti State Airport. Overland is one of them. Air Peace is there, and Green Africa is also one of them. So we are working entirely with them to bring them to Ekiti anytime from now. Bringing down the prices of goods. Well, I've met with the return, the NURSW, times without number on this issue, but the response has always been, it is what they buy according to the Fed. That is what they are charging. And that is why it can come at the right time like this if we bring in electrical, taxis, electrical tricycles, so that they will be an alternative. Unfortunately, even the federal government of last week, we were being given 10 buses that are using gas, and 5 are still coming. So we are still going to give it to all these our transport unions too. But I know the prices of things will surely come down. Then about the electrical tricycle, it's not free. The Ministry of Transportation and the Ministry of Wealth Creation, we've met with the tricycles operators, and we have agreed on the modalities they'll be using to pay the money back either on weekly or daily basis. Very easy way for them to do that one. And the consultant, for sure, we let the consultant work along with the members of this honorable House of Assembly in drawing out a kind of transport policy, suitable one for Ekiti State. And I want to assure Honorable Akonle that the tricycles, the electrical ones, will not be limited to Ado alone. At least when we were planning it, Oye, Ado, Ijero, Ikere, and Omo. Yeah, it was there.
I didn't hear Ikole.
Yeah, Ikole is there too, sir.
Okay.
So honestly, it's there because of the institutions there. So we're planning for there. Then the regulation of agencies. Yeah, regulatory agencies. We are putting finishing touches to those areas that is happening them to come. The issue of accommodation, to tell you the truth, work is going on where they will be accommodated. Our able governor has approved, and they are working on it. The passion of the governor for this airport is equal to none. He just wants it to start, and I'm so sure we will surely get there. The PMS, Park Management System, for a period we put it on hold, but it is going to be revisited. The reason I will tell you behind after this session, but I will mention it here now, sir. And the bus terminal. Yeah, to tell you the truth, I think the proposal for terminals in Ado-Ekiti, it was, 3 of it were conceived. That's bus terminal. 3. But for now, 1 has been completed, and I know as time goes on, they will still visit the remaining 2. For our people at Bank Road, the truth is this. Some of us will surely park at the front of the bank. Even lawfully, I don't think it is right. Because though I told my people, before you go on and be doing that, you have to educate the people, you have to inform them before clamping down their vehicles. And I think I will still meet with the EXMA and we'll still discuss on this issue very well. A timeline is given for the registration of Okada riders. Really, our intention was to start from October 1. But logistically, we were hampered. But in another 2 weeks, we should get there because we want the materials I want to give to them be ready. The card, the riders permit card and their reflective jackets. So we want it to be ready before we now say, okay, we enforce it. And before we enforce it again, we announce to the whole world so that nobody will say he has not heard. Thank you very much.
Very much. I think on this note, we will ask the commissioner to go. We will meet at the executive session. But before you leave, let me commend you for what I've seen here, particularly under your internally generated revenue. The budget approval, that is your target, was 95 million naira for the year. And as at August, the outfit has been able to generate 90 million naira. And I think we must give credit to you, but as far as I'm concerned, you can do more. Next year, your target should be 250 million naira. Your target should be 250 million naira, but that's a good performance from you. But please note that this exercise is in 4 phases. This is just the first phase. The executive session, please, that is where we look into your books, look into the documents. Please, on everything you think we need, please let us have it. The 3rd phase is a visit, but this time it's not the kind of visit just to see. It's a visit to ascertain the claims as contained here and also at the executive session. We'll let you know that. The 1st phase is for us to write our report, a copy of which we will send to you and to the necessary and appropriate bodies. Please kindly step to the maze, take a bow, and go. We'll meet at the executive session. Thank you very much. Thank you, everyone, and well done for doing a great job. Thank you. Please lay your account of stewardship. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Please, you can go. Just go there. You can go there. Yeah, thank you. Ogavio, we will talk later. Thank you. At the executive session. Thank you very much. Well done. Thank you. Yes, next
is the Ministry of Local Government Affairs.
Yes. After that, we will call budget. Thank you. Okay. Budget is even next. So, Ministry of Local Government. I'm aware Commissioner for Budget is around. Okay. Leader.
Right, Honorable Speaker, and my dear colleagues, we have in front of us the Honorable Commissioner, Local Government Affairs. Right, Honorable Speaker, I hand him over to you.
Please, can we meet you, sir?
The Right Honorable Speaker, sir, the principal officers, distinguished honorable members, the clerk of the House, and other supporting staff, gentlemen of the press, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Folorun Shobamidele Olabode, Commissioner for Local Government Affairs, Ekiti State.
Thank you very much, sir. Please, you may wish to introduce a member of your team.
Yeah, I have with me here the Permanent Secretary of the Ministry, in person of Mr. Babatunde Olaoye. Then
please stand up, sir. Let them see you.
Closely followed is the Director of Finance, Mr. J.S. Adeshola. Then followed by the DAS, Mr. Benga Ajayi. I have the Director of Local Government Administration, that is Mr. Steve Ogunlade. Then Engineer Babalola Jeo, the Director of Research, Planning, Research and Statistics. Then I have Mr. Leye Dada, the HEO account.
Thank you very much, sir. Sir, you will recall that sometimes last year you were nominated by the governor, and your nomination was sent to this house, and this house screened you, and after screening, you were eventually confirmed to be so appointed by the governor. And based on that, you were sworn in as the commissioner and later posted as the commissioner for local government, to the Ministry of Local Government as a commissioner. It is premised on that premise. That's why we are inviting you. That, please, what have you done within the last 1 year of your appointment? However, we are just particular about between January to August this year to tell Ekiti people what we've done as the commissioner. And when I say you, I'm talking about the ministry.
Yeah.
What the ministry has done in the last 1 year. And so I'm also heard that this session is being beamed live on all our social media platforms. And I'm also aware that the BSCS also is relaying this on EKTV and their radio station, so that we'll be abreast of that also. So what we need from you now, sir, is just to tell the House and the people of Ekiti State what you have done, the ministry has done within the last 1 year. Thank you very much, sir.
Oh, Mr. Speaker, sir, thank you so much. I want to appreciate you for putting us on this very platform. And let me place on record that basically the Ministry of Local Government is just a servicing ministry that is responsible for the formulation of policies and monitoring of local government activities. And I want to say, and I want to place on record also, that whatever the achievement we're able to record at the local government level, we admit that one to be our own achievement at the level of the ministry. Because as a ministry, we don't have a capital project, we don't have a capital vote, and mostly what we do are mostly recurrent functions, which is basically monitoring and supervision of local government administration in the state. So on this note, in the course of the time you've mentioned, we've had the election in December where the new local government chairmen were elected, and they were sworn in first week of January. And immediately after that, we got Mr. Governor's approval to conduct a retreat for the council chairman, to put them on their feet and to harmonize all what they intend to do. Because mindful of the fact that most of these councils, before their elections, we've had the production of the budget for every local government and LCD. And they are to adopt this as their own working document. And above that, after the retreat, we've also conducted a training workshop for the council chairmen and officials on how to fill in their code of conduct.
I'm sorry, sir. We have a challenge here.
Yeah.
Though we are going to, we have earlier mentioned that, but we are sorry. Whoever must have prepared this document didn't really do the ministry well, sir. All these activities also have been stated. These are activities that are very, very important for people to know. It should also form part of this document.
Sorry, sir. I think we need to just, the letter that was written to us, we're talking about the activities that falls within the budget of what we have been allocated.
No, sir. The letter written, I have a copy here.
Yeah.
And the letter is clear. Let me just read the content of the letter. I wish to refer to the decision of the House that the ministry department, just like that, the exercise will afford the good people of Ekiti State. No, let me even, department and agencies be invited to render accounts of their stewardship. Yeah. That is from January 2024 to end of August 2024, accounts of stewardship. That is one side. Two, the exercise will afford good people of Ekiti State to have first-hand information about the activities.
Yeah.
That is second, activities of the MDAs. And thirdly, the stewardship account is to get a feedback from the MDAs on budget performance. That's the third one, budget performance.
Yeah.
So we have
account
of stewardship,
yeah,
activities, then budget performance.
Yeah.
And on the strength of the above, this is the accounting officer and their team are expected to submit 30 copies of their stewardship accounts to the House, including records of income. Of course, the records of income and expenditure is just an addendum to the account of stewardship, right, including records of income and expenditure from January to end of August, or not before 30th. Also, you are to come along with laws, if there is any, or bylaws, if any, that is guiding the activities of the MDAs according to the state regulation approval law. That is one. And everything is all.
Well, I think what we have been asked to do, in the little of what we have presented before the House, I think we have a document that speaks to our revenue. Like I said, we are more of recurrent, we are more of less than. We don't have a cap.
No, sir. Why I say this? Your activities you have mentioned, sir.
Yeah.
You have conducted retreat. It's an achievement. It's an activity that's supposed to be part of what you are saying, sir. You formulate policies for this local government, sir. At least part of it is, this is what the policies were formulated. I am aware that you are planning a 5 kilometer. It's a policy from the Ministry of Local Government to the councils.
Well,
it's part of it, sir.
All these ones are under the local government administration. And that's why I said at the beginning, as part of the intro to what I was saying, that we adopt the achievement, whatever is done at the local level, which they've been here before the House to present the account of stewardship. And whatever is done at that very level, I mean, we adopt it as part of, because their own failure is our own failure, their success is our own success. And Mr. Speaker, sir, like I know definitely, virtually all the local government chairmen had appeared before this House and they've rendered their account of stewardship. And based on what they are doing is what we are adopting as our own achievement, as our own activities within the ministry, because we relate directly with them. That's why I said at the beginning, we are basically more or less a policy formulating ministry. Then two, we are to monitor the activities of the local government, which we have done. And that is whatever they are doing at their local level is what we monitor based on the approval we're able to secure for them from Mr. Governor. And that's just what we have.
Thank you, sir. I will still go back to that. I'm sorry. Why I agree with you that the achievement of the local government is your achievement, sir, I just add the last thing you said, sir, that you have secure approvals. Sir, these are the achievements of your ministry. At least it's just to say that in the last 1 year, we've been able to get approval, at least 80 approvals, 100 approval for local government in the Ekiti state from Mr. Governor. These are the achievements, sir.
Mr. Speaker, sir, I want us to be very mindful because...
Observation. Yes, Honorable Latif.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. My name is Honorable Latif Oluwole, representing Ekiti East 2. With your permission, Mr. Speaker, I want to, in a simple language, I want to explain to the Honorable Commissioner what the message you are trying to pass to him. With your permission, sir.
Go ahead, please.
Honorable Commissioner, sir, your record here, what you have presented to the House, are figures of income and expenditure of your ministry, which is okay. But this is just one of the reasons why you have to state and submit to the House your account of stewardship. What the Speaker was trying to say, the ministry that just left us, the Minister of Transport just left this place, and in their own presentation, in addition to the figures of expenditure and income that they stated on the report that they submitted, they explained to us on the pages of their report what you were trying to dish out. You listed the achievement that your minister have been able to garner in the last 8 months. You listed it, but you were saying it with your mouth. It was not part of the report that you wrote here. So the documents should ought to have spoken for itself without you trying to explain what you have done. So what the Speaker was trying to say is that
on your mic.
Stated on your report what you are trying to explain. It's a simple thing. So maybe you should just tell Mr. Speaker that maybe...
Right Honorable Hakeem Jamiu.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Right Honorable Speaker, distinguished colleagues, I'm Right Honorable Hakeem Jamiu. I represent the Republic of Fellow Constituency 2. The Honorable Commissioner, you are welcome, sir. Yes, let me add to what Honorable Latif Akanle is saying. And normally, we don't even, we give you indulgence, sir, of even exchanging words with the Speaker. We don't even allow that here in the Assembly. But I will explain in a very simple language. This exercise is for the good of this government. Is apart from account of stewardship, it affords the people at home watching us to know the activity of government. Today, the Commissioner for Transport for Transportation just left, and Ekiti people have been educated about the airport. You have listed about 3 or 4 key achievements of your ministry that is not even known to everybody. Simply, it will have been added to these documents. And it will even help you. You just look at the bullet points and you just explain. That is what Mr. Speaker is trying to say. Okay. Sir, you have done well with even what you have said. You have done well, but please let us, because the letter is very clear. Let us follow all our letters here. Let's follow the instructions, the procedures to the letters. Thank you very much.
Well, I want to thank the... Please, I have not recognized you, sir. I'm sorry, sir. Honorable Yomi Ayorinde.
Honorable Speaker, distinguished colleagues, I think the Commissioner did not quite get what the Speaker was saying, because all I expected from the Commissioner is to say that all other relevant information will be submitted, and that will have resolved all of this back and forth. Right, Honorable Speaker, I would just like to plead for the understanding of the House that will allow whatever that is missing to form part of the document that will come before us at the technical session. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, sir. Yes, sir.
The Honorable Speaker, sir, I want to adopt the position of Honorable from the Ekiti East too, but not that I'm really engaging Mr. Speaker in an altercation, but I'm only trying to express myself before the whole House. I'm mindful well of the fact that it is on record that all of us, people are listening to us. Like we have said, whatever might be the missing gap, we provide the linkages to all the missing gap. But let me still say that all this forms the basis of what we have done within the ministry. Whatever any act of omission on our own part, we regret this act and we will supply the relevant.
Thank you very much, sir. Now, sorry, sir. Mr. Olaoye, sir, you are the PS. Sir, the letter we wrote to you is clear, sir. Whoever must have prepared this document for you, the letter is clear. The letter we wrote is very, very, very clear. I want to look at it because I'm not expecting the Honorable Commissioner to be the one. Sorry, sir. Sorry, sir.
Speaker, sir.
Sorry, sir. Please, sir. I'm sorry. You are not the one that will prepare this document, sir. You cannot be the one. It is the bureaucracy, and that is why I'm focusing on the. I'm very sorry, sir, that the letter is clear, and what we are expecting from you is very clear, unambiguous. Please, next time, ensure that do the right thing. And when I say because you are the head, because I know it's either the director of admin or director of finance who will be the one to prepare this document. What we are expecting, the letter is very clear, sir. Please. And sometimes at least we've started this exercise now more than 2 weeks. At least you will have heard what we are doing. You can even send people to watch the proceedings so that if there are areas that we still need to amend, we can also send a copy. The commissioner will not be the one to prepare this document. It's not possible. It's even possible that the commissioner is just in this document right inside here. It's possible. It's only that he's the one that will speak to the document. But please, let us ensure that we do the right thing here. And that was why we make the letter unambiguous, of course, explicit. Everything clearly stated in our letter. So that this is what we need, your activities, your accounts of stewardship, your income and expenditure, and any other document that you think we will need. So that is just it. We only indulge this because of out of courtesy and respect that we have for the Honorable Commissioner. Others we have had to go before now that we cannot even take them at all because what we need is not in the documents. But we allow the Commissioner to even speak to us without even asking for those things. But I am only saying that this and this. Again, I wanted to listen to the Commissioner to be certain that there are no activities. And when the Commissioner started mentioning that they have conducted retreat, they have gotten approvals, they have, what's it called? They have formulated policies. I was shocked. So why is it not contained in the documents? So, because I was thinking maybe there are no activities, I was waiting. And there are so many other activities which that is the mandate even of the ministry, and the ministry is performing its job. the way it should, so that people at home will know that this ministry is actually doing the job the way it should be done. You know, a lot of people don't understand even the mandate of the ministry. Now we know the mandate. We are educated. People are educated to know the mandate of the ministry. And that is why we need every necessary document to be attached. Thank you, sir. Yes, sir.
On behalf of the ministry, I apologize for whatever they make up. I take responsibility as the head of the ministry. Is my responsibility. So I take responsibility on behalf of the staff, but I want to assure you, we are not undermining your authority, nor undermining the authority of the House, but I want to assure you that we will always revert back to you on the necessary documents and other supporting facts that we need to present before you.
Thank you, sir.
I apologize, sir.
Thank you, sir. Sorry, sir. I don't know if there's any other thing you want us to know before we ask you to go. I will call the leader later. If there's any other thing you want us to know as the activity of the
Mr.
ministry.
Speaker, you know more than I do. You talked about the 5-kilometer road, and so far so good. We are somewhere along the line that we've just finished with the drawings and the engineering design. So we are in the process of getting approval to commence the process of procurement. And that's where we are.
Thank you, sir. Leader of the House.
Thank you, my dear colleagues. Honourable Speaker, I want to appreciate you, and equally, I want to plead with the House that given this present condition, to allow our Honourable Commissioner to present his document and meet us at executive session with other relevant and necessary documents.
Thank you. Yes. All right. Yes. Before the commissioner leaves, any question, any comments? Nothing again? Yes, we will meet at the executive session. So, Honorable Commissioner, sir, please kindly lay your document before the House and every other thing, because we have this exercise is in 4 phases, sir. The phase 1 is what we are doing to present the stewardship account and for us to look at your income and expenditure. Then the details of income and expenditure, for example, the retreat, how much was expended? What are the details? That is what we look at the, what's it called? The executive session. So please, Permanent Secretary, please ensure that we have all the details at the executive session, every expenses. We'll meet at the executive session to look at those details. In case there are projects from the ministry, then that will take us to the 3rd phase, which is a visit to the locus in quo. That is, we want to see those projects to ascertain the claims. For example, if you have said, I have done this, I have done that, like I told the Commissioner for Transport the other time, Transportation the other time, we will be visiting the, the airport to also see for ourselves everything that they have claimed. Not just that, we will also be requesting for the BEME. At least there is a bill of engineering measurement that we will look at to ensure, to be sure that what was quoted was exactly what was delivered. So that is the 3rd stage. And the last stage is our own stage, where we will write our report, and a copy will be sent to your ministry and to the appropriate authorities. There we do our recommendation and resolutions. Thank you very much, sir. We are grateful. Sir, please, you can proceed to the maze and lay your account of stewardship and also take a bow and go. We will meet at the session. Thank you very much.
Let me say this, that the lapses happens as a result of the tragedy that happened to me. And I was out of office for about 2 weeks. I'm just resuming this week. And that is why we are today. But I can assure you, we are top of our game. We'll do better in the next section. Thanks so much.
And we are sorry for the loss, sir. Very sorry. Sorry, just 2 minutes stand down, please. But don't let us leave. I beg you. Thank you. The House reconvene. Leader.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. The next item or the next MDA is Hospital Management Board.
For now, budget.
Sorry, Ministry of Budget and Economic Planning. Sorry. I want to tell someone.
Budget.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. My dear colleagues, we have the Honorable Commissioner for Ministry of Budget and Economic Planning and Performance Management in front of us. Right Honorable Speaker, you may direct him to speak to the House.
Thank you very much. Please, can we meet you?
Right Honorable Speaker, distinguished honorable members of the House, the Clerk of the House, and Sergeant at Arms, I greet everybody. Good afternoon. My name is Neyi Adebayo, Commissioner for Budget, Economic Planning, and Performance Management. I'm here on the summon of the House to come and give an account of our stewardship. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, please, can you introduce a member of your team?
Okay. I have my permanent secretary here, Mr. Barrister. He likes to be called Barrister. Barrister Olushola Akinloye. He's the permanent secretary for the ministry. Permit me to have him introduce the rest of the team. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. Now you have the floor to address this House. And I must also let you know, sir, that... hold on, please. Oh, okay.
Yes, sir. I ask that you should please permit me to ask the permanent secretary to introduce the rest of the team.
Oh.
Thank you, sir.
I am... they can understand. Okay, please, quickly, can you do that?
Right Honorable Speaker, sir. Distinguished members of the House, the clerk, others in the gallery. I have to the extreme, to my right here, Mr. Ayobami Ogushola is the Director of Finance and Accounts. Next to him is Mrs. Ogedengbe Abimbola, the Director of Administration and Supplies. Then Mr. Niya Jishafe is Director of Project Monitoring and Evaluation. Then I have Mr. Lawrence Oloniyo, the Director of Multilateral Relations. Then from that end, I have Mr. Abiodun Ariyo, the officer in charge of SOKU. And Mrs. Akande, the Director of Press, and Mr. Sheung Togu, the TA to the Honorable Commissioner on Haiti. Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker.
Very much. Honorable Commissioner.
Yes, sir.
Do you have any other document apart from what we have here?
That's what we were required to submit, and we sent it forth to the House, sir.
Dear colleague, is this what we are asked the ministries to submit to this House? Kindly go through it. Well, maybe when you are addressing us, we will know. Let's see. Okay, Right Honorable Akim Jami.
Right Honorable Speaker. I'm Right Honorable Akim Jami. With me here are two documents. I don't know if
okay.
from the same ministry. There is the first one is Ministry of Budget, Economic Planning and Performance Management, Ado-Ekiti, account of stewardship. That's one. Second one is Ekiti State of Nigeria 2024 budget appraiser. I presume they are both from you, sir. But
this is for teaching hospital.
Oh, the second one, budget appraiser.
It's for teaching hospital, not for. Thank you very much. Yes, Honorable Commissioner, I will start this way. Sometimes last year, Mr. Governor nominated you for appointments, and same nomination was sent to this House. And this House considered your nomination by screening, and after screening, this House also found you competent and to be so appointed, and we confirmed your nomination. And on that, Mr. Governor sworn you in and posted you as a commissioner to the Ministry of Budgets. And this House also felt it is time to also invite you, having confirmed you competent enough, to now come back again to also tell us and Ekiti people what you have been able to do within the last 1 year of your appointment. But we'll limit you to January this year to August to just tell this House. We'll allow you to you can start by at least educating the people, because one of the challenges we have as political office holder, people don't even understand our mandates. So everybody will expect, you must have built local shops and what have you. So it's better we will allow you to at least have the basis, at least let them know your mandates. Then you can now tell them what you have done with your mandates. And please also note that this exercise is being live on all our social media platforms, YouTube, Facebook, everywhere. And I know people are watching you all over. Particularly the moment they hear that Mr. Niyi Adebayo is coming, a lot of them will want to listen, more so than something that has to do with the budget of Ekiti State. So they will want to listen to you, they want to know, they want to hear you. So I know that a lot of them are waiting to hear you speak. So your time starts now, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. My responsibilities are basically threefold. The first is to supervise the Ministry of Budget, Economic Planning and Performance Management. And as the name goes, there are three legs to that responsibility. It's to ensure that I manage the budgeting process as well as the monitoring of the budget and the performance of the budget across the state, all MDS. Then we also do economic planning, which tends to be more than 1 year. We're in charge of the medium-term economic framework and all economic programs of the government in terms of conceptualization and, of course, to some extent, implementation as well. But in cases where the implementation is better suited in a different MDA, then we work with them to ensure that such activities take place and that they were implemented. Then the third part is performance management, which has to do with monitoring, evaluation, just ensuring that the activities of the government is running the way it's designed, and if there are remedial actions when we find a shortfall, we try to bring those into play and ensure that we remediate. That's basically what the first function is all about. So the second function, which is the first one, is supervision of the ministry. The second one is I supervise the Bureau of Statistics for the state, which in a way is also related to economic planning. As we know, for those who are students of statistics or who understand statistics, there is really no economic planning if you don't have numbers, if you don't have data, and the data engine for the state is the Bureau of Statistics. So we generate statistics, we collate statistics, we measure different data, different statistics for the state. So that Bureau is responsible to me in terms of reporting line to the Commissioner of Budget, which I happen to be at this time. So that's the second function. And of course, we do all kind of economic analysis. We come out with CPI index. We currently are actually working on the gross domestic product of the state, which has not been measured in about 12 years. It's the first time in 12 years that we're doing. And we're close to finalizing. We're working with the National Bureau of Statistics to ensure that this is done. We've finished the field work. They're just collating and doing the final review. They've sent us a draft and we've made some comments and we're working with them to finalize it. So Bureau of Statistics is my second area of responsibility. The third one is I also supervise activities related to the National Economics Council, National Economic Council, which is chaired by His Excellency the Vice President of the country. Mr. Governor is a member, but functionally, in addition to the governor of each state, the Commissioner for Budget and Economic Planning must also be like a shadow member who has to go when the governor cannot, and more often than not, has to also accompany the governor even when he's attending, so that we can bed down some of the decisions. As you know, Mr. Governor is busy, so we do more of the dirty, the paperwork.
Thank you very much, sir.
We hold the game. So there are three things that I do.
Let's
Thank you,
now
sir.
move to a realization of these responsibilities, what you have done now.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Okay, well, in terms of the budget, we always ensure, and since you said I should talk about January to date, The only activity that we have done this year relating to the budget in terms of preparation is to prepare the supplementary budget, which is in draft form. It has yet to be approved, even at ESCO level. So I would say draft supplementary budget. That's the appropriate nickname for it. And I believe at the appropriate time in the coming weeks, it will be here as it is required by the law for Mr. Governor to lay it before the Assembly for review and ultimate approval. So that's what we have done thus far, and that includes a whole lot of things. I don't know how much of details you want us to put into play here, but the critical part is that we start it out by sending out the call circular, and of course the critical part is that we have to conduct what we call the pre-treasury and treasury board meetings. And this basically means all of the MDAs will come with a review of the activities thus far in the year, looking at the first 5 months of the year, and then using that as the basis for roll forward to the end of the year. So they come to defend their positions. Those we feel are lagging behind and their budget are too big, we can cut that off. Some are running too fast and they have activities that are bigger than we foresaw when we're doing the budget. Then we might have to increase the size of the wallet that they have to deal with. And this cuts across both recurrent and capital expenditure. So we've gone through all of the rants, and what we now need to do, which should happen in the next couple of days to early next week, is approval by ESCO, and after that it will be laid before the Assembly for consideration and for approval and signing into law. So that's one. In terms of Bureau of Statistics, when I was making my introductory remark earlier on, I talked about the GDP. That's the most significant that we have done in the Bureau of Statistics. We also, in addition to that, have ensured that all of our statistical publications, some have not been done in 10 years, all of them are up to date. Because I believe that if you're in charge of a ministry or an organization, you have to ensure that all aspects of that organization is running very well. So what we have done is to bring everything up to date in the Bureau of Statistics. We hold a consultative statistical committee meeting on a quarterly basis. We've done 3 already this year, and the 4th one, and that November meeting will be to review the first 9 months of the year, because it happens every quarter. And of course, the full year review will happen in January. So we do January, April, July, then October. But we're not able to hold October this year. We're doing it in November because of the activities relating to the preparation of next year's budget, which is ongoing, and also the 2nd year anniversary of Mr. Governor. And I'll go back to the Ministry of Budget later, but let me round up the 3rd leg, which is NEC. I attended all the NEC meetings that I've held this year, so all of the pronouncements relating to the state, are very relevant economic package that has come from federal government in those respects, and all of the intervention programs that are initiatives of the NEC as a body. I've been the one responsible for ensuring that we domesticate and we implement in the state. And this relates to activities like EK Cares and some of the other intervention programs. And as an extension of that, because a lot of foreign intervention has come through that body, through NEC, I've had to also be the one to be in charge of multilateral agencies and their intervention in the case. So UNICEF, for example, World Health Organization, the World Bank, whatever program they have that is run through NEC, because the NEC Secretariat sits in the Federal Ministry of Budget and Economic Planning. They always work through the ministries, the equivalent ministries in the state. So because of that, all of those initiatives, we also help to implement them. So in terms of what has happened with respect to NEC, this year we've had to pay a transfer payment to Ekiti people. About 10,000 people have had to be paid 5,000 naira as instructed by NEC. 5,000 for 5 months, which means we paid 50 million every month times 5 months. And those payments were paid as part of the cushioning of the impact of devaluation of the naira, as well as the removal of the subsidy on petrol products or petroleum products. So basically we've done that. And we also have worked with Agriculture Ministry to ensure that some of the intervention programs relating to these as well.
Honorable Commissioner.
Yes, sir.
As much as I still want to continue to listen to you, I think we don't have the time again.
Okay, sir.
Yes. The only challenge I'm having, I can see that you have a lot, but I allow you to say it, which are not contained in your document before us. Ensure that your team prepare this and send to us. Ordinarily, we don't take anyone who does not have all these activities, because the letter is stated there, all the activities. It's part of what we are expecting. And we can see again that you have a lot of activities done that are not also in this account of stewardship. This is just one leg of what we requested for. The income and expenditure is what everybody is bringing. No. Account of stewardship should, at least people should understand that it's all encompassing. And we even went further to state that the activities of the MDA, account of steward, income and expenditure, and if there are any regulation or law that you want, everything was stated in the letter that we sent to your ministry. So, but we don't have it, but I allow you, sir, to mention, to just speak to us on that. For the income and expenditure, we will not be able to take you now. We will meet at the executive session to look into that. However, I will just ask you, sir, one question. Sir, what key area, now that we are moving to another budget cycle, what advice will you give to the government that at least one key area now that you want them to prioritize in the next budgets?
Well, the area of priority that we have discussed with His Excellency, which I can share, is to look closely and perhaps much closer than ever before at social welfare programs. If you follow the activities of Mr. Governor, which I believe this Honorable House has done very closely, you will see that the first 2 years went into a whole lot of revamping our infrastructure, building roads, trying to augment the infrastructure in schools, hospitals, including exuts, rural roads, and all those kind of programs, bridges, and all of that. And also different infrastructure like the Council of Urban's House and the motor park and all of those things, infrastructure that Mr. Governor had expended very good money on, that we can see the results as evidence. But now we need to move into an era where we need to work with the people to ensure that the prosperity that we talk about, when we talk about shared prosperity, is actually created so that people can truly begin to share out of it. And what does this mean? This means we're going to have to support farmers more actively. We've done that for the past 2 years, but we need to expend more money in 2025 in this respect so that agricultural productivity can be enhanced. We need to work more with traders and businessmen, small-scale traders, all of those kind of people. We need to have programs that will touch them directly so that productivity can be enhanced, so that unemployment rate in Ekiti State, which I believe is about 30-40, can reduce drastically, and people can begin to generate wealth, and their well-being will begin to witness some improvement.
Thank you.
So that's the area where...
Thank you very much. I hope we'll have that in the next budget, but however, we'll still have interface engagements at the executive session to speak around some of these things. Honorable PS, Mr. PS, please, please ensure that all the necessary documents you furnish us with all necessary documents that we have requested for. Please ensure we have it. So we'll communicate to you when we are going to meet at the next, at the executive session. Please, you can then proceed to the meet. But before you go, can you just, what's your take about this exercise?
Thank you, sir. I believe the House, by law, has oversight function and is required to call the executive arm of the government to account for their performance or lack of it, or as you may say, for their stewardship in Ekiti State. So I think it's in order, and basically what he also does is to further nudge us to know that we're not only hold ourselves accountable for, but there are also other arms of the government, especially the legislature, looking closely, and that might mean that those who may not have been up and running will also be nudged to step up and do even better. But more importantly, it's a statutory function. So I think it's in order to have this from time to time. So it's very welcome. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. Is there anybody that has anything at all, or do we just ask the commissioner to proceed to the maze and take a bow? Please, Honorable Commissioner, proceed to the maze, take a bow. We'll see you at the executive session. Thank you.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you very much. Yes, dear colleagues, Honorable Ayonide, okay, you want to sing, but please immediately come back. 1 minute. Honorable Agumbade, come back. Go and sit down. Go and sit down. Go and sit down. Yes, dear colleagues, I want to seek our indulgence either to just ask the remaining, at least 5 of them, to just come in, lay their account of stewardship, and meet us at the executive session, where we just take 1 or 2, so that let them just come in, we will take them at the executive session. If you're in support, say hi. If you're against, say nay. The high service. Yes, leader of the house, just calling Hospital Management Board, State Independent Electoral Commission, Pension Transition, Office of Statistician General, all together. Let them come in together. Let them come and lay their account of stewardship.
Pension, statistician, the state hospital.
It's not part. I didn't mention Edipa. I said Edipa will talk, so don't worry. I only mentioned Hospital Management Board, State Independent Electoral Commission. I'm aware State Electoral Commission is not around. They sent a message already. Pension Transition, Arrangement Department, Office of Statistician General has also written. Let them come. Where are they? The 2. Abi, they are not around? No. Okay, that means HMB and Pension Transition Arrangement Department. Those 2 offices should, please, Madam Clerk, write to query those 2 pension transition arrangements and the Hospital Management Board, there was no any prior notice of their non-appearance. It's only Office of Secretary General and Independent Electoral Commission that so what of Ekiti State Teaching Hospital? Ekiti State Teaching Hospital, are they around? Then please write a query to them too. What of Farm Settlement and Peasant Farms Development Agency? Farm Settlement. Oh yeah, Farm Settlement. Go and settle, Take a bow. Lay your account of stewardship. We'll meet you at the executive session. Where is the GM? Abi, she GM, no one. GM, come to the middle. Lay your account of stewardship. Take a bow, all of you. Face the members. Take a bow. Deepa should come now. We will meet you. We will meet you at the executive session. Don't worry. Don't sit down. Just go out. We will meet you at the executive session. Thank you. You are welcome.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. The next ministry, which is the last, is Ekiti State Development and Investment Promotion Agency.
Deepa. Second, I'm bringing Deepa. And that will be the last for today. I hope Honorable Aruni is not around. Okay, it's not around. Okay. Thank you. Represented? Oh, okay. Yes. Thank you very much. Can we meet you? Madam.
Thank you so much, sir. Good afternoon, Right Honorable Speaker. Good afternoon, distinguished members of the House of Assembly. And good afternoon, the Clerk of the House. All protocols duly observed, please. My name is Lola Deolutola. I'm the Director General for Ekiti State Development and Investment Promotion Agency, ECDEPA.
I'm not sure if members actually heard you clearly. Your name again, please.
Okay, sir. My name is Lola Deolutola. I am the Director General for Ekiti State Development and Investment Promotion Agency,
Right,
acronym ECDEPA.
Right Honorable Akim Jami, I hope the name is clear. All right, thank you very much. Now, please can you introduce members of your team?
Okay, Your Honor, sir. On my team this afternoon, I'll start with the Director on Admin, is Mr. Omoyeni. He just resumed like 2 months ago in our office.
You're welcome.
And next to him is our DFA. I call her Isiego in Igbo. Her name is Mrs. Obayonju. And sitting next to her is her Director of Strategy, Mrs. Kemi. Thank you so much. And next to her is our Director on Investment, Mrs. Ayodele. Then finally, we have our CIA, that is our auditor, here with us, Mr. Benga. Thank you so much.
All right,
sir.
very quickly, let me just tell you this. Maybe you don't know. Sometimes ago, Mr. Governor sent for a request to this house. That is a request for an approval to appoint some special advisors. And this house graciously gave Mr. Governor that approval to appoint some special advisors and also some director generals. And by the gracious approval of this house, you are so appointed based on the approval given to Mr. Governor to appoint. And also, I may also inform you that this EDDIPA was a creation of the law passed by this house. And it's on that note, now that you know that you are in charge of this agency, graciously one which we created a law to establish it. And the functions of this agency was clearly stated, spelled out in the law. And having got you appointed, we believe that now you must have get yourself familiar with the law to know your responsibilities and functions. And that is why we have called you, to also tell us how you have been able to perform those functions and responsibilities as outlined in that law. So we will just give you 5 minutes to 7 minutes to tell this house what you have done. And I want you to just go straight to what you have done within the period that you have been saddled with that responsibility. You can also account for period that you are not there. If your appointment is not up to a year, you can also account for it because you have inherited both asset and liability of that agency. Please, you can now speak to us. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Your Honor. Yes, the law enacting the agency was passed in November 2019, and it was further amended in 2023. And in total, there are 24 functions assigned to the agency, but I'll just mention just a few, or I can skip that.
No, just skip the functions. Go to what you have done.
Okay, straight to the activities of the agency. This is a report covering from January till August 2024 on activities and stewardship of Ekiti State Development and Investment Promotion Agency. And the first on the list is the NICPS certification, and this is in collaboration with Nigeria Investment Promotion Agency, a federal body that is also saddled with the same responsibility as we have in the state. And it's also in partnership with UNDP. UNDP is supporting the initiative too. And this initiative is practically to show the readiness of the states, and Ekiti State being one, on our readiness to receive investment into the state. There are different criteria that we had to do. We've been doing data gathering. We've been doing a lot of stakeholders engagement meeting. The first one was done in February 2024 this year, where NIPC and UNDP, they were here in Ekiti State, and 50 members of various NDAs were trained at that workshop on the requirements that we have to meet to be able to have this certificate that will certify the state as an investment-ready state. And further to that, in February this year, 2024, the NIPC and UNDP team, they also came around to the state for the first evaluation exercise. And this was to see how far we'd gone, what had been achieved on the exercise and what is outstanding for us to do. And we are looking to receiving the report from the consultant that was appointed by NIPC to handle this transaction. We've been having different engagement meetings with them virtually. Some even last for 5-6 hours on a daily basis. And hopefully before the end of this year, we should have our certificate as a state that is ready to receive further investments into the state. Thank you very much. Now, next to that is the SABER exercise. This is the State Action on Business Enabling Environment. This initiative is a federal initiative that the state government, Ekiti State, is keen to. It started actually in year 2021 with the first prior results in year 2022. And so far, Ekiti State has met all the criteria for the prior result. This SABER exercise.
Let me cut you short on that.
Right.
Will you say that Ekiti State House of Assembly, because I just heard you that we have met all the requirements. Will you say Ekiti State House of Assembly has also played major role in ensuring that we meet these requirements?
Well, I can say that, but I can't categorically say that. Apologies, because when those requirements was met, I actually wasn't here.
Can there be business environment reforms without the law in the state?
Exactly.
I think that's what
You're
I'm
right.
expecting. Yeah,
You're right.
All right, go
yes,
ahead, please.
because really for us to even be able to achieve as much as we had been able to achieve in the state, there are a lot of laws that had been passed and by the House and approved by the House for the state to be able to execute a lot of these things. Because even there are some committees too had to be set up, and it also had to go through the clearance of the House too. So I want to say a very good special thank you to all members of the House for the support that we've been receiving so far. Now, for the SABER exercise, it's actually a P4R activity, and P4R is performance for results. And the states stand a chance to get to the tune of 750 million if we meet all the criteria. And it's
that's about 4.5. That's about 5.5 million US dollar.
Exactly, sir.
All right.
So, and it's stated for a 3-year period. It's expected to be rounding up in 2025, 2026. And I'm able to say that for the first year, which is the period result for 2022, Ekiti State has met all the criteria. And again, further to that, for 2023 too, it was finally published July this year, because there was a deadline for publication, and we've always been meeting all the deadlines. Even before the deadlines, we meet the criteria. And most of the presentations that has even been done by, like the last meeting we attended, PEBEC Secretariat, Ekiti State most times is used as examples and yardstick to show other states on what is expected of them to do and to achieve. And our template is most times used as examples for all. And we had a meeting this morning with some members of the PEBEC Secretariat to also finalize on the 2025 achievement to be met, because we also have to submit for next year before the end of this month, which we are working on back to back.
Sorry, I need to now guide you because we can't take everything. Now, please, can you just tell us, because I know part of your job is to ensure that we have at least investment and investors in Ekiti State. Can you just tell us what you have done in that area?
Okay, yes. There's this initiative that we started in November last year, and the first one is they bring back the youth to agriculture. This is an initiative that is on a public-private partnership arrangement, and public-private partnership is one of our core functions in the agency. And we approached YSJ Limited. YSJ is an outgrower company, a business that deals in agriculture-related efforts. And the company is in Southwest, they are #1 for soya beans and legume, and nationally too, they are the top shots and the top players in this agribusiness. So we approached the company sometimes in November. All preliminary works was done. We even visited one of their farms that is on the border of between Nigeria and Benin Republic. It's actually in Oyo State, but on our way to the farm, we're seeing welcome to the border.
So
then from there,
the
initiative commenced in February, where we had the flag off of the program, and we had nothing less than 1,000 youths that were registered for that. And the different trainings were carried out by the investor, and in June, the input was shared to successful farmers that were brought on board, and planting started in June because the rain delayed a little, but the planting started. And I'm able to say that as at now, we already have 7 farm locations that are already planted. The total acreage of land that is planted already is to the tune of 2,000, and we currently have nothing less than 1,000 youths that are gainfully working on this project as we speak. And 2 Saturdays ago and last week Tuesday, which was Independence Day, Mr. Governor had a tour of the farms. On Saturday, we went, even the Right Honorable Speaker, thank you so much, sir, for being with us on Saturday. That's on the 29th. It was also at Okeako Farm. We went from Okeako, we went to Yemero Farm to see the plantings that had been done by our own youth. And I can assure you that even it was very amazing. It is an initiative that is already meeting and is set out to reduce scarcity, practically eradicate, if possible, the scarcity of food.
Thank you very much. I think you need to go to any other one. You have spent too much on YSJ.
Okay.
And, yes.
So also there's this project that we are working on, and it's called the Ekiti Knowledge Zone. It's the EKZ project. In November 2023, the state government got approval of funding from the AFDB.
You might not need to bother yourself too much on this because the Honorable Commissioner for Finance was here yesterday and actually...
Okay, you already mentioned that. All right, so I will move on to the next one, which is the Advanced Land-Based Investment Governance. This is aligned. We've noticed that even for any investment to come into the state, investment practically will sit somewhere, and where it will be domiciled is majorly on land. And we also realized land administration had to be streamlined properly to attract more investment into the state, because I had had different meetings with prospective investors, and the question was, okay, Lolade, what's the size of land that you can give us for so quantum of investment in the state? And most of those numbers, we don't fully have them. So part of the things we are doing with this project, Align is an international organization. I need to highlight that. And they are giving us technical support for us to meet international best practices on land administration in the state, because they were approached and they agreed to do this, to give us this technical support to help us in streamlining all our land administration exercise in the state. And the Office of the Surveyor General and Land has always been helpful in that area.
I'm sorry, I wish I can take you on and on and on, but just 2, and just highlight those 2 that you think Ekiti people should know on what you are doing.
Okay. Now, well, finally, because, you know, for us too as an agency, even for us to be bringing investments into the state, there's also the room for capacity development. We need to develop ourselves, even as an agency, and also as we are developing the capacity of the people of the state by bringing investment into the state that will foster more job creation. We personally too need to also develop our capacity, acquire as much knowledge to deliver on the role. So we had approached various international organizations for support on this capacity development initiative. And one of the organizations that we approached was Hi Hello. And we got an approval for a training of one member of a staff. ILO is, the training is internationally recognized. It would have cost the states, the training cost is like €2,500, which we got for free. And all training was all expense paid. So we had that training, and the director on statistics here, who is one of our directors here, was nominated to attend that training in Italy. And we can assure you that that had been very, very, very beneficial for us too, because we look to building our capacity not really at the state cost, but if we can attract bodies that would help develop us so we can further develop on what we are doing. So we got that support. And sorry, sir, there was one more. We also got a technical support from ICR, Investment Climate Reform. And they came here to do training. ICR is majorly centered on gender issues. So they came to help train on gender-sensitive areas, and we had this training in collaboration with the Ministry of Women Affairs, where 30 members from various MDAs were trained by the ICR. Here, they came here in Ekiti State, and we had a 2-day workshop to do this training, and from there we've been able to put together some framework and policies that will further help us to ensure that all investments and further investments that we are attracting into the states is gender sensitive and is in line with the international
Now, thank you very
practices.
much. This is how far we can take you. Thank you very much.
Thank you
yes,
so much.
We have a lot for you, but not on the floor of this house. We have a lot that we'll discuss at the executive session. But I must commend these documents. When you look at the documents, it's one of the best documents presented in this house, before this house. Well stated, with pictorial evidence, with the activities, everything set out in the document, and also to the income and expenditure. Everything is, all requirements as stated in the letter were actually followed. So I commend you for this. I also commend your presentation, only that you don't have the time. But it's all right. So, but what will happen is we'll schedule another date when you will come to the executive session. Members will even want to, there are a lot of areas because we want to see justification for the passage of that law by this house. So you are going to, by the time we meet, there are other areas, and your team should also get all of that necessary documents ready for that interactive section. And some of your claims, members will also want to visit and see when the time comes. Thank you. Well done.
Thank
a good
you so
job.
much.
So,
Thanks so much.
see you at the executive session. Just go and take a bow and ensure you lay your documents before the house. Thank you very much. Please step to the. Yes. Well, one thing about this house is once you have gone past what is slated for the day, we cannot go back to it. I am aware that Exut is around now, but unfortunately we can't take you again today because our order will follow the order of the day. And we have already called you. The only thing is no query since you are around. There won't be any query, but we will give you another date that we will meet. And I think that's the only, that's okay. So we will not be able to take you again today. Thank you very much. Thank you, everyone. So Exut will get to you another date. Leader of the House, can you just take us through the next thing at the agenda?
Right, Honorable Speaker.
Order of the day.
And my dear colleagues, Right, Honorable Speaker, the last item for today is adjournment. Right, Honorable Speaker, having exhausted the items of today, I would like to move a motion that this House adjourns until Thursday, the 10th of October, 2024.
Any seconder to that? Yes, Honorable Odebumi. Sunday Idowu Odebumi.
Right, Honorable Speaker, distinguished Honorable colleagues, I still remember Honorable Comrade Idowu Odebumi, representing the good people of Oye Constituency 2. As Mr. Speaker, I hereby second the motion being moved by the leader of business that the sittings should be adjourned till Thursday, the 10th of October 2024. I so second.
Another motion for adjournment. Dear colleagues, check your WhatsApp and honor the invitation at the specified time at the designated place. On that note, I put the question that if you are in support that this hour adjourned to tomorrow, the 10th day of October 2024 at 10 a.m., say aye. If you're against any, the ayes have it. The House arise.